Everybody.
Oh, we here?
Oh, we are? Okay. Hello!
Hello.
And welcome to Fate's End, a Dungeons and Dragons homebrew game driven by Fate. I will be your tail weaver for the evening. Let's just get into this, shall we? Let's go ahead and shout out our partners and all the people who help make this show what it is. We want to shout out Tabletop Audio. It is a little sad. Let me actually. Let me. Let me hold on. We're not there yet.
It's a little sad.
Let me turn it off for a second. Let me shout out Tabletop Audio at tabletopaudio.com for the ambiance that we use in our shows from time to time. I want to shout out Nine Realms Gaming, our partner. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods that this realm has to offer. You can visit ninerealmsgaming.com and use our exclusive partner code LIAR10 to get 10% off. Whew. You can follow us on social media. We also use Sirenscape for ambient sounds and music, and their online player from time to time as well. You can follow us on social media. Use command socials to check out Ink and Lyre on all our social channels, or you can follow the entire cast with the command FateCast. If you did not watch the last episode of Fate's End, we implore you to go back and watch it because it was the most intense pinnacle episode to ever come into our channel, I think, if I could be so bold as to say. And we highly recommend that you watch it. I'm very excited about tonight's episode, and I hope you all are too. So grab some blankets, some popcorn, some hot chocolate, curl up, get yourself nice and burritoed in your couch, in your bed, I don't know where, because we're gonna get ready for another ride. Tonight, Finn and Ludin will be recapping the last episode. It's a little bit longer because so much happened, like I said. So if you want to watch the full episode, you can watch that, but also there's the recap that's about to happen as well. So just letting you know ahead of time. Outside of that, and all that has been said, the time has come. Let us draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End.
Who's there? Oh, it's you all. Here, come have a seat by the fire. But you gotta be quiet. Akron's sleeping. Well, welcome to my old home, or what's left of it. Oh, me? Huh. No, I'm great. For once in a very long time, I'm great. The journey here didn't start out too great. Here, let me tell you what happened last time on Fate's End. So, as I was getting ready to leave to come here, Hesperie said she wanted to speak to me. She then proceeded to make me question everything I knew as fact. Again.
I love you, and what I have done is because I love you. But I know it will not feel this way. And I completely understand if you are angry with me and you do not want me around. But if someone will make sure that my father's house remains standing, and that your brother and your lineage that I've sworn to you I will protect as a land to live on, I have done what I believe I must do. And I wanted you to know.
You know, it just seems that he takes everything from me. Of course, she had her reasons, and apparently this is what she thought was right, but the way it made me feel. In the interest of being honest, because you were so honest with me, it's kind of hard for me to be angry, right? Considering I've been telling you this whole time to do what you want to do. But you're really good. I feel like everybody's really good at being sympathetic, right? To my situation with Libby. I don't blame Finn for being brainwashed by Livy. Esperise, this is something that you wanted to do. It's a little different.
I know.
Yeah. So let's move past sympathy for a second and think of empathy, right? How would you feel if the person that killed your mother somehow had a hold on the important people in your life? And not only just had a hold, but one of them decided to go follow him. What would you do? Yeah. That's why you don't see her here. I still love her. But I don't know what our relationship is going to look like in the future. Still, I feel fine now. It took a couple of days of travel, but I feel fine now. Akron did notice, and our conversation turned into what it really means to be truly alive, to truth and ignorance, and remembering versus forgetting. Instead of, mobilizing all of the people that worship them, they chose 6 or 7 people, maybe 8 or 9, to know all the secrets and put all of the pressure on them to save the world. So.
You sure your gods aren't just Fae in disguise?
No idea. Something to
I'm sorry
think
that
about.
they've hurt you so much. And you I'm still not quite sure why you choose to carry it all with you. But
Would you be willing to lose the people that you've lost in your memories too? Even if you were the last one to remember them?
I mean, if it hurts.
Pain is a part of life, Aaron. It just is.
It's a crappy part. You try to avoid it if you can. But you seem to revel in it.
Would you be okay if someone forgot you? I mean, I believe that just because somebody dies doesn't mean that they should just become foreign to you. You know, I like talking to Akron, even if he is clueless about the real world. And honestly, our conversations helped get my mind off of everything. Before we knew it, we had made it here. And honestly, I couldn't have cared less about what was going on back at Saltstone.
Back in Saltstone, everything is quiet. Well, mostly. The fact that my mother contacted me and asked me to go home has been on my mind a lot lately. And the reason? How can my stepfather be dying? He's an elf. Elves just don't up and die. It felt off. So I had to investigate it, and with Esperise's help, we were able to turn bathwater into holy water in order to scry on my parents.
You feel like kind of like this water enter your nostrils for a second. You feel that burning. I don't know what oil you put in your bathwater, lavender maybe, but whatever oil kind of like burns the back of your throat for a second, and then you see what Finn sees. You notice your mother look up very quickly, directly in your direction, Finalai, and then she very quickly breaks eye contact, and her demeanor changes. She's calm and collected. Reuven, please, give your father and I a moment. out the door there. She points, and without hesitation, he shakes his head, frustrated, and just leaves in a huff. And you watch your mother kneel down in front of your father, and she places her hands on the side of his head where he had been rubbing his temples. This illness that plagues you, I can't bear to see you in pain. And you see his eyes snap open, looking at her, and he freezes. And everything is silent and still for a heartbeat as she stares up at him, lips pursed very tensely. His face relaxes, and he lets gravity kind of pull him down into the chair. Each day I feel it dig deeper under my skin. It's hopeless. Have you heard from Finlay? Is he coming home? I feel my mind is slipping from me.
Arlen, my stepfather. He isn't dying. That was all an act. You saw it, didn't you? I can't believe she'd lie like that to try and lure me back home. I was so worried, even if I couldn't show it. This just proves how much my friends love me more than them. They wouldn't lie to me about something so important. But whatever, I've got hero responsibilities to worry about. You can tag along if you like, though I'll warn you, it's pretty creepy. Let's go find Praeria. I want to see if she'll go with me to my nightmare, or dream.
Wait, I should probably backpedal a little bit. So in this nightmare, there is
Okay, she puts down the kick.
a really tall, scary ancient spirit. But I didn't know it was an ancient spirit when I first saw it. Livy told me it was an ancient spirit. And so it's been like kind of staring ominously at me for the last few years, but finally it started to lead me somewhere. And it led me to this wall of runes, and then it made a glowing crack in the wall, and then it led me to a tree with like actual bodies growing out of the roots, and it had a heartbeat.
And you want to go back there purposefully.
With Prey at my side, nothing can go wrong. I know this time I'm going to get answers. Answers the ancient spirit was trying to tell me all along. This could give us a huge advantage for fighting the Seven. Here, pass me that chalk. Okay, lie down here, close your eyes. We're here.
All right, let's switch things over. You drift off, very drowsy, dizzying sleep. And a cold breeze hits both of your faces. You open your eyes. You find yourselves, or at least you find yourself, in the familiar woods that you remember in a life. The trees are skinny and unnaturally tall, as if they are desperately trying to escape their home. The branches crawling up in an attempt to latch onto the light, an attempt to escape the darkness below. And the silence is once again deafening. The birds, the animals, nothing but silence. And that light fog passes through, and you get that sense of being watched once more. You can smell the rotting moss and the heavy cold that kind of chills you to the bone. The groan of that gnarled tree moans out in the distance as if to welcome you home. And there is a distinct difference to this dream. Everything is more focused and clear. The hair on the back of your neck begins to stand on edge. Before, there was a sense of etherealness to your dream. And something instinctual tells you that you're not safe.
Don't mind the cold, we won't be long. We just have to find the ancient spirit. Something feels wrong. Let's pick up the pace. Wait, is that... Oh, there it is! Hey!
you hear like a noise, and you turn to your right, and you see that figure, and it's floating towards you. The tall, slender figure, its limbs are abnormally long like its fingertips, its skin white, cracked like the bark of birch trees. Hair is white, tousled, and unkempt, its eyes yellow, without pupils and sunken into the dark circles beneath. And its eyes now are wide and frantic. For the first time, you hear it speak. What are you doing here? You must. And before it can speak any further, you watch as its neck cracks back, and in agony, you watch the creature explode into dust right before your eyes. And the dust hits your face and stings at your eyes, and you cough against it. You sharply inhaled from the abrupt panic, and you just... What do?
That wasn't supposed to happen. That's never happened before. What's going on? Why did it explode? Is it dead? We need to go now to the tree. Whenever I touch the tree in my dream, I wake up. So maybe if we touch the tree again, we'll wake up. But I don't have my answers yet. Why did the spirit tell us to leave? Hurry!
So he like pulls her and starts like running towards the tree. That wasn't supposed to happen. It's never done that before. It's not even ever spoken to me before.
Is this because we're here like this?
I don't know if it's, but I don't know. I've never done this before.
Well, what do we do now? We just...
We
Can you wake us up?
No, I can't. I don't know how. We're gonna go to the tree. Sometimes when I touch the tree, I get sucked out of this dream.
Okay, let's... to the tree.
Don't mind the bodies. Just step over them. They've always been there. Wait, did the tree just talk? Maybe it wants us to touch it and to leave. It just doesn't want us to be here, that's it. Okay, alright. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
I decided to walk back through the house. I showed Akron my old room. It was oddly nice. Knowing what happened here didn't do much for my body's familiarity. Anyway, after retrieving a few keepsakes, we were prepared to sever the last thing that connected me to Livy, when we heard something in one of the cupboards.
Ludin, you watch as his hands work around the sides, and the plant begins to spring back to life, and the stalk begins to move back up, and this beautiful orchid of just this vivid white and fuchsia forms before your eyes.
Oh, whoa.
Akron will
Wow.
turn and look at you, just pleased with himself, just pleased as much like.
I haven't seen one of these in a long time. Thank you. Thank you, Akron.
As you're standing, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
As you're standing there, you hear an abrupt shift and a growl coming from the cracked, open pantry. And it's dark, but you hear this very low, throaty animal growl coming from within.
Cast good berry. It seems some little friends had made good use of my old home. But this thing had to go. So basically all the spells I had left. And with Akron's help, we relocated the fox and her babies to a better home. To the windmill. It took a while, but it was worth it to see those arrows hit that house and burn it to the ground.
It starts slow as the flame, like the glow within the house begins to grow, and your mind flicks back to your younger memories, and for a second it's as if the hearth is still lit and someone is living there as you watch that orange glow emanate, but you know that that fireplace has long gone out. The flames begin to build, and soon you can see them licking and lapping at the sides of the windows.
And just like that, it was over. The house that stood across the world taunting me with fake memories was gone. And I thought I only had one thing left to do, and that was bury my mother. But lo and behold, I already had. And in that moment, it felt like I could speak to her again. Everyone keeps telling me to forget, and I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget at all. I miss you so much. And I don't think you're gonna like that I'm gonna be sad about that for a long time. But if I forget, it's like you weren't there, right? He'll just look at Akron and look back at his mom. His mom's grave. I'm gonna be back soon to really talk this through and tell you about all the stuff I've been doing. And for once, it felt like I didn't have to have a bad ending.
You begin to climb down the bark like sinew and muscle. And as you climb down, you just kind of hear this very low, subtle pulse. You feel it kind of radiate outward from below, and you feel it ripple upward and above. And as you climb down, you enter this hollowed out chamber beneath the tree.
It's dark. Keep close. We have to keep going deeper into the tree. It's never let me go inside before. I didn't even know there was a ginormous cavern inside of it. Maybe this is where we'll find answers, or maybe an exit. Either way, we have to continue on. This is what we came here for.
You take a step forward. One step. And you hear a shift in the darkness. Out in the chamber ahead of you. You are in this massive chamber that you've just climbed down into, and you look out into that darkness.
You cannot hide from the blood of Cassius. And you, broken ruler, you do not belong here. I know what you have done.
Vera. Lady Vera. Goddess of nature. Goddess of destruction. She's here. In the flesh, in this tree. Watching. She's always been watching. Waiting. I wanted to believe she didn't exist. I wanted to believe she was asleep in the ground, but deep down I knew that wasn't true. What could Prey be thinking? Oh gods, what have I done? What have I led her into? No, Levi will get us out of this. Levi will—
You entered this world because I made it so, and you will leave this world because I am your end. I am the end for all of you. I will raise and salt this world until every licentious creature breathes no more. And you, Finlay, blood of Cassius, the stolen champion, it all starts with you.
No! Cassius is mine! And I am Levi's! we're gonna be the end of you.
You see a smile begin to form across her face as she raises her hand. The ferrous sinew cracking as she moves quickly, and both of you are immediately impaled from behind. And the pain ripples up throughout your entire body. You feel this needle-like prickling sensation seeping into your bloodstream. Your heartbeat struggles, each pump sending sharp pain rippling throughout your entire bodies. You feel yourselves being pulled off the ground toward the figure, her head tipping forward to look you both in the eyes as she moves forward against this sinew. And you can't move. A sense of paralyzing fear filling your entire body, your muscles and joints locking up, and you watch as your fingers and arms begin to sink in slightly, like a grape beginning to become a raisin.
I am great mother of the earth. I am the harvest. I am the mountain. And you will beg for the end before I am through with.
Hey, everybody!
Woo! I'll say it again. I will say it again. Hot damn. That was what a recap. What a recap. That last episode. Let's get right into it, guys. Shall we?
Yeah.
All
Let's
right.
do that.
If I can find the right button. Oh, there we go. All right. So, jumping back in. We return to the moment. Samson and Esperise, the panic setting in as you attempt to wake both Praeria and Finali from this spell-driven slumber. Samson, you hit Finali multiple times and he does not wake. The candles in the room flicker and the temperature drops. And you watch as their breath and your own begins to fog out before you, their breathing slowing. We'll say about this time, Akron and Ludin, you return to Saltstone. The long journey back from Ludin's homestead, and you're glad to be back, and the thought of rest and reprieve is oh so tantalizing to both of you.
All right. Let's put up the horses. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yes, it was very good to spend some time with you.
You too, Akron.
Yeah.
Give him a fist bump. Thank you. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna get off this horse and I'm gonna start taking him to the stable, just walking, laxing. Ludin looks good. He looks real good. Oh.
I'm gonna walk over to I guess walk inside. Because my horse is made of grass, so it just kind of dematerializes.
Smells like freshly mowed grass.
All the time. Freshly mowed grass and daisies and just all sorts of floral scents, whatever's in season. What season is it?
It's spring.
It's spring. Yeah. Sunflowers and daisies and all sorts of beautiful stuff. So yeah, I guess after you put the horse up, we go inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Ludin, I figure we have like 2 days before we leave or something like that, maybe 3. And so Ludin will just walk over to probably go get some food and then go to bed. So he'll be like in the cafe real quick, just
The
munching
cafe?
on. I'm sorry. I thought I was in
Kitchen?
college
We don't
for a
have
second.
this isn't a Target. We don't have an in-store Starbucks or Starbucks.
I'm going to go to
The kitchen?
the lavish dining room and ask I guess Sylvie, like, hey, do we have any food or anything that we can eat?
Sylvie just kind of looks at you. Well, what do you desire?
Anything with meat, like
We have some fresh mackerel.
perfect. That'll do.
I will fetch that for you.
Thank you, Sylvie.
I will tell the kitchen and they will fetch it for you and
Perfect. Thank you. And Ludin will just jaunt all down to the table and sit down and just wait. Kind of with
And
a
you
little
wait.
smirk on his face.
Akron, Akron's in a pretty good mood. He feels like he finally connected with Ludin. He's another human. We're like kindred spirits. And he's pretty excited, and all he wants to do is just share the news with his friends. So he's gonna go look for his good friend Samson.
Samson is upstairs looking at the unconscious bodies of his friend and Finn, and is sitting there hanging out, trying to parse together what's happened based on the information that Esperis has given him and everything that's going on. I believe we had already spoken about that. Finn said he was going into a dream. Is that what Esperis told Samson already?
Yes, essentially he said that he's checking out a tree in a dream and that Priaria might know the most about it.
That seems very unlikely. It's his dream. How could she know what the tree does? It's not. Yeah, that's not really important. Do we know when Ludin and Akron are returning?
Either this morning or this afternoon. They
Okay,
should have
I need to work on some things over here to get us ready because we need to go in after them. I do not think they're coming out on their own, and I can't get them out from this side. Can you go find Grun and see if you can send word to them, see if they can help?
Yes, I just do not.
While you were talking to her, she was kind of patting down Finn. After you had punched him, she's not touching his face or anything, like looking for something on him. She finds either his backpack, a pouch on his belt. Where do you keep your diamond on you, Finn?
Where I keep everything else in my backpack.
She like moves the backpack on his shoulders and reaches in, produces the diamond, looks at it for a second. Okay. She's gonna take Finn's hand, wrap it around the diamond, look at his unconscious body, kiss his fist. Okay,
Hey, we don't really have time for this. Could you?
I'm going.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out some of my stuff. I'm gonna go gather whatever Finn used to paint this sigil and all that kind of good stuff, and I'm going to carefully make several like complicated adjustments to the ritual that Finn has done to allow for more people to go in. And as Priest is leaving, I'll yell out, "Hey, see if you can find a few extras. Probably need another, maybe a second. I don't know."
Okay, got it. Thank you. Reese is just gonna start mildly hovering down the stairs at a quick speed, just like several stairs at once.
You are moving very, very quickly. You actually, you move down the second stairwell, or the second story stairwell down to the first floor, and you just see Grun. He's kind of like sitting next to the fountain in the courtyard. He's got a book propped open, and he's just reading very casually.
Grun, my excellent acquaintance, have Ludin and Akron made their way back to the keep yet?
They have indeed. They are
Excellent. Where are
currently. He just kind of like, oh, they are currently.
Your lord is having an emergency. If I could please know where the party members are.
They're in the feast hall. What's wrong?
Goodbye.
He just kind of like he snaps his book closed, and he like stands
You could
up.
send any additional, if you have anyone who's not manning anything integral, if you could send them up to finalize room immediately, would be excellent. Thank you so much.
At this point, he just kind of like leaves without a word and like exits to go do what you said. And you truck in the dining hall. You see Ludin just kind of sitting there. He looks just as plumb as a peach. He's got his mackerel. I believe Akron, you're with him, right? You are just kind of like chilling, eating.
No, Akron was heading up to our room, I think.
You would have passed Akron on the way down, probably.
Go to our room immediately. Samson will explain. Thank you so much.
It's probably the most pleasant conversation.
Dylan, they say we're coming in a little quiet, just letting you know.
Yeah, he'll walk over into a room, walk over into the room and look at the situation, and his face goes from happy to a bit confused. And he'll look over at Samson and say,
Akron,
hey?
have you got any more of that wine?
I always have wine.
Let me get it.
Ah, yes. Now's a great time for a drink. He'll go produce the wine.
I take the wine from, I uncork it, and I kind of use it to mix with some of the I guess like the I don't know, like, for lack of a better term, magical, like, Italian seasoning that we're using to make this ritual. That way it's just got a little bit of extra of this fey magic in it as I'm putting it on the floor. Yeah, and now it's got all this like bright orange, like, kind of goldness to it. It's like, and I quickly explain to Akron what has happened in very simple fey terms. I'll say, Finn's gone into a dream. He's took Prairie with him.
Mm-hmm.
And something's happened. Something went wrong. We gotta go in there. We gotta go in there and get him.
Oh, that's not good.
I know, it's terrible. Do you?
Praise the queen.
Yeah, she is. Have you ever dreamwalked before?
No.
Nah, you'll be fine. It's a lot like teleporting, walking through trees and stuff like that. You'll be all right.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
First time for everything.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You should probably eat first. Have you eaten today?
Yeah. Luden and I had breakfast earlier.
Perfect. Let's get ready.
I'm down in the dining hall where I imagine you were just tucking into your mackerel.
Oh yeah, he's taking that first bite.
Luden.
You. Oh. Hey.
I understand if you don't want to see me right now, but Prearia needs your assistance as soon as possible.
With what?
I'm not entirely sure. Samson seems to have a better understanding of what is going on than I do, but she is, I believe, in great danger. You can take the fish. Take the fish. Come on.
He'll just stab the fish with a fork and get up. Obviously upset, go start walking toward. Where are we going?
I'm gonna mage hand grab the plate of fish and bring it with us as we're hustling up the stairs.
It just
We're going
floats.
You can read into this what you like. We're going to Finalai, and Finalai might or might not have something to do with this.
Okay, of course. Let's.
Eat your fish. Eat your fish.
No, he's gonna start just running towards the room.
I'm gonna. If Sylvie's on the.
Could you put this away from me? Thank you so much.
Don't take a man's plate.
Sylvie just kind of like takes it. It's like shoved into her arm. She goes, "It's okay."
It was really good, Sylvie. It's not your fault. It's Finn's.
She avoids eye contact with Esperise because she's terrified of her.
So Ludwig will run upstairs. Actually, bow out. Just who we have to kill.
Not quite like that. I believe Grun is also Samson. Grun is sending any guards who are not on important duties as soon as possible. So we should be filling out the ranks in just a moment.
Okay, what is going on?
I'll let the explanation go through first.
Apparently, we have to go into a dream.
Yeah, we're going into a dream. We gotta go.
You just see Finn and Prearia laying on the floor. This room is very cold. The lights are flickering. There seems to be like there is a magic prickle against your skin with goosebumps. Like you can immediately sense something is not right.
Samson is shirtless. He's drawing stuff over his body too, and like he goes over and start like he's like shirt off. Let's go, and like he begins drawing stuff on you as well, and like Esperise and everybody starts doing. He's already started drawing on Akron, like just to get all this ready. Oh, you said I'll explain everything. You said there's a couple more coming. Gruen said.
Yes, he said that April. He said he would be sending people. Yeah, he was
yes.
Looking.
Listen, what?
What is? A little more explanation. Come on.
Yeah, wait till the others get here. That way we can make sure everybody knows at the same time. I don't want to repeat myself. But this right here, this will keep you tethered to this plane a little bit, so that if you die, you come back to your body.
What die?
You'll be fine. Shh. I draw it across his cheeks and like comes down his neck.
This point, at this point, go ahead.
And I don't know if this will do anything, but what Esperise was trying to do with putting the diamond into Finn's hand is try to communicate with Finn somehow in the dream that people are coming, like by moving something on his person. Maybe it'll move within the dream. Can I do an Arcana check, or would it just not do it?
Oh.
It's like the real question: has Finn been getting
I guess you
punched
have
in the face?
make
Feeling it.
a
Bruise starts
intelligence check.
Straight intelligence? Okay.
Straight intelligence.
Not Arcana. I'm much better at Arcana.
Yeah, no. I think intelligence would probably be best for this.
Okay. I'm not gonna be great at this.
First roll.
15?
Okay. Go ahead and attempt to do what you want to do.
It's what I did earlier when Samson was telling me to fuck off. Then I put the diamond in his hand and it kissed his hand.
Do you tell him anything? Like,
no, just if something had moved on his person, if he has the diamond now and he feels me kiss his hand, maybe he knows that we are coming. That's all I'm trying to communicate to him.
then you feel nothing, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Okay, cool. Cool beans. He doesn't even feel being
But in spirit, at this point, that's really hard. Like if it like maybe with a nat 20, with message or something, like some sort of magical, but
we tried.
That would have been hard. At this point, Groon, you hear very quick footsteps moving up the stairwell, up to this tower area, and just coming in a huff, like red-faced and just slightly out of breath, because I think Groon's like a wizard, so he's not physically fit. Behind him, though, you see two tall, very physically fit gentlemen, and he goes, "This is Garrett, and this is Ralph. Garrett and Ralph, what do you two look like? Whichever one of you would like to go first." Danny, you're muted. Yeah.
Rada, would you like to go first?
Okay. Hello, my name is Garrett.
Yes, it is!
Garrett appears to be, I'm gonna say he's tall. He's very tall, swarthy skinned man. He has, what's this? Shoulder length, dark brown hair. I'm going off this picture. Both his ears are pierced. He has very lovely, hoops. His facial hair, immaculate. Eyebrows on point, and he's a handsome fellow.
All right, flanking Goon's other side is Ralph, who has a wonderfully beautiful square jaw, also adorned with facial hair, immaculate. We actually shaved together in the morning, so that's that. And yeah, so we've also got, or I've got like a shining mullet. It's beautiful. It's my pride and joy. I tend to it every day. And that's Ralph. I've got a pen stuck in my back pocket. Also a sword, but the pen's important too.
Pen is mightier than the sword. You enter a room where absolutely everyone is shirtless.
And has markings all over their chests.
Like,
and Groon just looks you over and looks at, and is just like, Esperise, I have brought help for you.
Thank you so much.
What is going on? Are they, like, he immediately starts asking questions. And...
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have these two handsome gentlemen strip and start drawing on them as well.
Hey, we got a party going on in here.
Okay, are Finn and Praeria shirtless as well?
No.
Ludin looks so confused. No!
I don't know.
Because Finn did this poorly.
He's trying to put
That's what
everything
happened.
together, and it's just not computing.
I can tell you, I don't fully
I
understand.
would-
Either Samson is going to explain everything in just a moment.
I would like to kneel down next to Prey and Finn, and just kind of lay a hand on each one of them and cast Bless. I don't know if it'll do anything, but you know, maybe they'll need a D4 on like a death save or something.
Okay. You cast Bless. What does that look like?
Yeah, like I said, he'll just kneel down in between the two of them and just like put a hand on each of their foreheads, and you know, like that same flowing Fey energy. I think you described it last. It looked like liquid, but it wasn't. It's kind of like washes down over them and like, you know, kind of like goes down into like their eyes and their mouth a little bit, and just kind of glows a little bit and gives them a D4 that they can use.
Okay.
Samson, what's your passive perception? This is just for a
Shit.
little thing.
It's like 13, maybe.
Okay,
It's
that's
not
not that bad. Okay, so just when you are marking up Esperis's
It's 11.
I'm gonna say because you're super familiar with the disguise self spell, that you can tell that something's a little bit fuzzy round about the edges of where you're starting to mark Esperisa, and that's it.
Perfect. Strange vestments. All
Yeah,
right.
but no time for that right now. You just know.
No time. As Groom comes in and he starts asking the questions, I say, "Welcome, Gert. Welcome. What was it? I'm sorry.
My name's Rolf.
Rolf.
Actually.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Great. Go ahead. You can go ahead and put your armor back on. Go ahead and put your armor back on. Go sit in the corner. Everyone else as same. Here's your position. So here's what has happened. A terrible mistake has been made. So several weeks ago, Finn came and approached me and talked about how to dreamwalk. It's a very simple spell, normal, everyday things. Something that most people do just to talk to one another. Prey and I did it also with Cassius. Very normal thing. Typically not an issue. However, for those of you who don't know, and maybe this is a spoiler alert for some of you, Finn is part Calistar. Calistar have a unique connection to the dreams, and sometimes when you go in there, it's not exactly safe. There are things in there that can hurt you that wouldn't be able to hurt someone else like us. So what Finn has done is set up a very dangerous dreamwalking scenario, and we have to go in there and get them, otherwise they're both going to die.
All right.
Questions?
Why do you do this again?
What?
Don't ask. Just
Why did he
don't
do
ask.
this if he has dangerous dreams? Oh, all right.
Because
It's not even worth it, man.
Finn is an idiot.
I swear we're gonna go
That's
do
his
something.
main issue.
And he's our new lord.
Yes.
This is quite frightening. It's very concerning.
He's a very brave lad, but he's also very stupid. He doesn't ask
Yes,
good
many
questions.
excellent qualities that perhaps are not
He doesn't
on
have any
display
today.
at this moment.
Yeah, definitely not. So, if everyone would just kind of sit in a circle, kumbaya style.
Do you need anything?
Do we have any idea of like what do I need to know before I go in here? Do I not say anything to anybody again, or do I?
Sure.
Do I not be seen?
The best thing that we can do is we need to find the. So what will happen is when we go in here, we will actually be entering into it's a dreamland. So you'll have a more ethereal form than you have now. It's not your actual body. It's like a secondary form. Okay. Well, what has happened is Prayaria's form and Finalize have been trapped. Otherwise, the spell would have brought them back, and so unfortunately, it did not. So we have to go find out whatever this thing is, whatever is attached to them, because Finn's connection to the dream realm has actually kept them from being able to return. Does that make sense?
Will my dreams show up in this dream world or not?
No, this is Finn's dream. It's Finn's dream. It should not affect you at all. We are going into his. If that makes any sense at all.
And do we have a plan?
So, if we die in the dream, do we die in real life?
That's a good question.
You're going to you might fall unconscious, but that's why Grun here is here to make sure you don't die. If you, the rituals I've drawn on you right now should pull your soul back from the dream into your body. You'll be unconscious, you might convulse a little bit, but Grun is here. He's a doctor. He'll take care of you.
And
Questions?
how are we sure that we won't get stuck as well?
Yeah, these are great questions. I
Yeah.
like these. Fabio 1 and
great
2 are
question.
just okay.
Yeah, great question. There is no good way to make sure you don't get stuck. That's why we're all going together. This is called hero shit, Garrett.
Real quick. Maroon? Are we getting overtime for hero shit?
Of course, I will make sure to add to your salaries for this very dangerous encounter that you'll and of course let everyone know honor and glory to you.
Please let Sylvie know that we're going as well. Just so she knows.
We're kind of on a time frame here. They are
Yes.
literally dying over there.
Oh,
so
okay,
we could
okay.
just-
Yeah, let's go.
If everyone could take your
Quickly
positions.
elaborate. My understanding is that we're going to be entering into the Isle of the Ancients, into a woods that is all Finali's homelands. Large forest, ancient tree, whispering undead spirits, perhaps. Tree eats people. Not totally sure, but that's all the information that I was given before they left.
Okay.
If it looks anything, yeah, if you get over there and you see anything that does not look like Praeria or Fenelai, smack it. It does not need to be around us. There's nothing over there that is our friend. Are we clear?
Aye, Captain. Let's go.
Clear as crystal.
I like these two. I like these two.
All right.
Garrett puts on sunglasses. Let's go.
So
Matching sunglasses.
Amid what is there, amid Praeria and Finelai's body, which are haphazardly laying on the floor connected to the temple, you kind of get this overhead shot of there's these 6 circles that are drawn around them, and what is now a significantly more intricate and detailed connection that connects all of them to everyone else, and there's 6 places for all of us to sit and stand. As we all do, Samson reaches out both of his hands to the people on either side of him and invites you to all join hands.
Here we go again. Everything gotta touch hands.
Samson begins to chant something under his breath, very quietly. There's like closes his eyes. There's almost like this kind of like greenish energy that starts to come from them, and he starts to glow a little bit. And so does the ritual circle you're all standing on. And then you all see a small tether reach around all of your wrists and connect, like right here at the heel of your palm or whatever, connects one person to the next as you all hold hands. And then that goes forward and goes through into the fingers and veins of Finelai, connecting all of us to him.
That's disgusting.
And then everybody just falls unconscious as we all go in. Like
All
falling
right.
into sleep.
Here we go. I love you guys.
You all fall unconscious and drift. A cold breeze hits all of your faces, and you flutter your eyelashes open and notice you all find yourselves in this very unsettling wood. The trees are skinny, unnaturally tall, and the silence is deafening. No birds, just silence. And this light fog just kind of breezes through, and you can smell the rotting moss and the heavy cold that chills you. And you hear a groaning tree in the distance.
I don't want to talk to it. That didn't go well last time.
Talk to what?
The tree.
The trees in this. Okay.
All right, let me see.
Everyone stay as quiet as you can. Let's start to move towards the tree.
All right, bow out.
You begin making your way toward the tree, and like as you begin moving, you do see this gaping hole.
I don't see anything. Sorry.
I know.
We're stealthing as we do this. If it matters.
I always hear it turn off.
Gaping
You hear this gaping, or you see this gaping. Sorry, you see this gaping hole ahead in the tree. It almost looks like a fireplace, where just this massive glow coming out of it, but there isn't any fire. It's just this kind of pulsing red glow emanating from the base of the tree. And as you approach, you hear a voice.
She told me you were coming.
I assume it's just like in our heads. We hear this voice. Perfect. Ludin is while all that was going on, as we were walking, he's gonna cast locate object on Prayaria's sickle.
Okay.
See where they are.
That just gives you a sense of like what direction.
Mhm.
Okay. You feel a pull towards that object beneath the roots of that tree, like in that direction underground.
Awesome. Ludin will not say anything, but he'll look at everybody and then just go. He'll let Samson take the lead. Just eyes up, ready for anything.
Is anyone gonna talk about what the fuck just who's speaking?
Could you shut the fuck up?
Who told you we were coming?
Just keep going.
Did you're speaking to the voice, Akron?
Yep.
Is
Just shut up and keep going. I mean, I already said something to it, so.
you hear an inhale, a very like raspy inhale.
Great mother.
Like Ludin is like not saying anything, but he's mouthing what does that mean to his new friends that obviously understand whatever we're doing is crazy. He's like,
I couldn't quite hear it. It kind of got distorted.
oh, it was
I'm
the
gonna
mother
cast
of the
message
earth.
Mother of the
all
earth.
of the humans in the party. The great mother, you should do that. We probably don't want to deal with her right this second.
We get around her.
Let's just stay quiet for now, I think.
Okay.
Well, whoever it is, they know we're here, right? I mean,
Maybe.
so why?
Kind of seems that way.
Thing like,
If I'm getting the sense from Ludin that he's like
They're-
that direction, then I'm gonna start moving towards the tree, quiet, stealthily, as quickly as we can.
Ludin's gonna parallel to Samson a little bit, be a little bit off, just looking so he can cover a little bit more distance, see what might be coming in from different areas. But it's like maybe 20 feet off to like Samson's left, looking around this way.
I'm gonna go with Ludin.
Okay. So you're just kind of like doing a perimeter
Scope
Yeah.
in the area.
scope in the area.
Just
You two kind of like begin to kind of scan the area, moving through the trees, and like the earth that kind of you step upon, the branches are very, very dry. Like as you step on it, and like the wood snaps, there's just kind of like this puff of like dust, like so dry, and it just cracks as you just kind of walk through. But you don't see anything.
Okay.
In fact, that's the only noise that echoes.
This is creepy.
Look, we just need to head towards the big shiny objects. It's exactly what Finn would have done. Let's just go.
yeah, Samson, but I mean, like, that's probably how he got trapped as well. Just saying.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out where he got trapped if we're gonna save him. Don't you think?
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
All right. You continue on to the tree.
Yeah.
And as you approach it, you approach very closely, and it just looks like a gaping mouth with splintered teeth almost from the top and the bottom. And as you kind of like look in, you see that sinew and just vines just kind of cling to the sides. It looks like this tree is alive somehow, and it's just pulsing. And it goes all the way down.
Make an Arcana or a Nature check about what's all this then.
That's all this in.
Listen.
Sure, make an Arcana check.
I would like to make a religion check because we're dealing with Vera.
I can make
Sure.
a nature check.
What are you trying to figure out religion-wise?
Is this something that like is this what Vera is known for? I mean, I get that she's quite literally the mother of the earth, but like when that comes to mind, I don't think like you dig deep enough, you're just gonna get muscle tissue and shiznit. But is that where this is going?
We'll see we'll see what you get with your. What did you get?
I got a nat 20 for 25.
And this was an Arcana. Okay.
It was an Arcana check. What is going on with this tree? What are the
You look around and like keeping in mind, you see the bodies all surrounding the root. This is, like I said, it's like a fey oak, but I don't want to confuse it with a fey oak. But it is as big as a fey oak. It is a gargantuan tree, and littered all throughout the roots. You see these. They're all elves. They're all like high elves. In various states. Some like almost husks. They're breathing rasped, but they seem to be alive. You think they're alive, but like their skin is very taut. Others seem more recent, like they just arrived quite recently. But the roots are underneath the skin, and as you kind of look from the elves to the tree, yeah, it definitely looks like this tree is feeding upon the life force of these beings. And you kind of look down within the roots, and you notice there are some kind of like openings where it goes down rather deeply, and you see a variety of skeletons that have the bone itself has turned into like this mossy bark, very like this moist bark that is just very ferrous. And I would say that yeah, it something's here. Something is here.
I got a 17 on my religion check.
17. Vera is the Great Mother. She is the mountain. What's interesting is she's never been depicted this way. She's usually depicted very calm, sleeping underneath a mountain, restful, maternal.
So wrong. I got you.
But you've from your travels, you do know that what Finn has said and what has been said between Dredillion is she is wrathful.
Can
I
make a nature check about this tree? Like you said, it's feeding on like the corpses, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, I want to know like, can I know like more about that? Like, does it feed like, if we get too close, like if we touch it, will it start feeding on us? Like, is it alive? Like, are we gonna have to fight this thing, or is it just kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are the roots gonna come up and like try to eat us? Have I ever seen that?
I would say that you've never seen a tree like this, so the roll would be impossible to know whether or not the tree would harm you at all. You have never seen a tree like this. But I would say with your background in nature, if you're proficient in nature, you can easily tell you've never seen this kind of tree before. You have no idea what kind of genus or species it is at all. It is a literal unique freak of nature. Whatever it is.
Yeah. How many bodies does it seem like are connected directly to the tree? And does it seem feasible that maybe we could separate the bodies from the tree and like weaken it somehow?
With how deep the roots are, with how large this tree is, you have no clue. Countless, as far as you know. From what you can see right off the bat, hundreds.
Luden.
Yeah.
Get your sword ready.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna touch it.
No.
Are you gonna speak to the tree?
I am.
Looted, if he sees you going for the to touch the tree, he's gonna slap your hand down.
And this is why I have complete faith in you, Luden, because I know you.
No, he's gonna straight up say no, and he's gonna. I will try and grapple you if this is gonna be the case. He's gonna be like, Akron, listen, before you try anything stupid like that, if you get trapped, then there's 3 people that will.
No, it's okay. It's not a touch spell. It's just a me thing. So it's all good. I'm not gonna die. I just remembered, apparently. AKA read it on my character sheet. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants, which doesn't require me to touch the plant. Want to put that out there. Yes. And I just what are you?
Great question. 10 out of 10 question.
It's like, what is it saying, Akron?
Nothing yet. Hang on. One more time.
Are you? You dress fey, but you are human. And do you truly wish to speak with me so privately?
Not privately, but not everyone has the ability. Think of me as more like a translator.
Why not speak to all of you?
Can I do that? I can't do that.
How do we do that?
Just tell the tree to talk to all of us.
Can you speak with my friends as well as me?
Yes, I can.
Sorry, you're cutting in and out a little bit.
It's okay, terrifying tree. Don't worry.
It's performance anxiety. It's all right.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
You don't have to talk at all.
It's cool. You haven't spoken in a while, please.
I didn't even know trees could talk, so we're here.
Like, yeah, we learn a lot of things.
I don't like them if they do, but they all talk like this.
It's like so intelligent, pity.
What's he saying, Akron? Or it, they, her, saying?
It wants to talk to all of us?
I don't know. I can only understand 1 out of every 5 words the tree says.
Hello, tree.
I wish Prey was here. Prey could talk to plants.
Prey is good with plants. Let's just...
Tree, do you have our friends?
At this point, the tree, like, there's a shift in the roots, and like some branches fall from the top, just small, trickling down.
Are you going to come in and find out?
Why would you want us to do that?
Because he hasn't eaten.
Is such an obscure word. You've come to save them. He made the bridge. She helped me find you. And now, here you all are.
What do you want with them? Nothing.
No answer.
It wants.
You know what? The point is, we can't exactly have them, so...
I think... So
It's
I
not-
think
yeah,
the
we
mother...
should-
Vera told
Okay.
me. where we would be?
No, I think
No,
Crane
someone
told it
did.
where would be.
There's someone who knows a lot more about this than all of us, and they're inside, trapped right now. His name's Finn. We need to go. Because he can explain whatever the fuck is going on.
I got it, Samson. It's just, again, we get trapped, it's over too, but...
Yeah, why don't you pull out your sword? It's because it's going to be rough. Let's go.
You won't get...
I'm gonna pull out a dagger for the first time, aggressively. As we go in, I'm gonna drag the dagger around. Like, there's a tunnel, right? That goes down. I'm gonna go inside.
I am going to follow Samson in, and I'm going to prepare greater invisibility for myself and for Luden.
Luden is going to watch Esperise go in second, pull her back to the middle, and walk in after Samson.
Okay, I'm going to walk behind Luden, and I'm going to prepare greater invisibility for if anything comes at us, for myself and for Luden, using sorcery point of twin spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag the dagger along the wall because I'm angry at this thing.
You as you do, like you drag it down as you're climbing down, and as you do, like you just very easily sever into the tree as if severing through flesh. And the walls do bleed as you go down, but
A little bit deeper in.
Nothing happens, but you do.
Is it saying anything? I can still hear it, right?
We can all hear it.
As you all continue down, you hear,
Ask me again, little human, what I am.
What are you?
Oh my god!
you all enter the chamber beneath the tree, that tangle of sinew
Get up here!
clotted all around the roots. These veiny roots that are damp, pulsating and engorged as if they cannot contain all that feeds through them. And you watch as some of them expand to great bursting, and the iron-colored liquid plummets to the massive basin of rust-colored liquid below. And as you stand there, you wouldn't know it had ever been there. But if Finn and Preario were here, they would notice the now missing female figure that was suspended in the center of the chamber. And the massive stone, half drowned in the rust basin, is all gone now. And you hear once more.
I am the watcher in the shadows. I am your greatest fear and regret. I am the nightmares that tear you awake, screaming. You know my name. I have heard you speak it. I have heard of her stolen champion.
We're losing you.
Lauren, I'm
We
with
lost.
such love and support for the voice modifier, we really can't understand. It cuts
I don't
out.
know if it's the modifier or something else, but
It's
you
the
keep
mod.
cutting in and out.
It's probably the internet. What
No,
did you not hear?
We heard
Champion.
We heard
Champion, yeah, you
before
broke up around
stole a
champion.
champion and then complete silence.
I have felt the thrum of your panic to close your eyes in fear, that I might visit your dreams. Go. Return and wake. Their foolish errands are not yours to bear. Let their sacrifice be your freedom, and I will grant you the reprieve of waking.
Can't do that. Wilson charged me with protecting the queen, and if I let you kill her, he's gonna be pissed.
You all hear this, by the way.
Luden looks
dark?
at
Is it dark in
Fabio
here,
1 and
or-
2.
It's glow. There's a subtle red glow in here.
Yeah, Luden looks at Fabio 1 and 2, and he'll be like, he'll kind of walk over to them both and be like, okay, look, I know this isn't really what you guys were signing up for.
Not at all, no.
but we got this, okay?
Do you though?
Hey.
Who are you again?
Yeah, I know. We're like,
Other,
we got this though. So don't abandon us, and we won't abandon you. Because at this point, we're not leaving without him, right? So we got
I
your
don't
back
know
as
how
long
any
as you
of
got
this
ours.
works.
Cool. So just kill what I shoot at, and we're good.
All right.
This
Wait.
overcoat
All right.
better be so
You're gonna get a promotion. I promise.
is there
I know people.
is there anything in this room other than just the rust? There's a stone in the center being half submerged in water.
No, there isn't.
Oh, you said that's not there anymore.
The stone and what was just, but you wouldn't know it what was there
So
in the
what
first
is
place.
there? What
It's
is
just an empty
You
basin.
see a massive, almost like a small lake of
Blood.
Ferris-colored liquid, and
and there are no entrances or exits other than the one we came from?
Is my detect magic's probably still
The-
do I
all
still
of the-
sense my
detect magic
not detect
Locate object.
locate object.
far beneath the earth.
Oh, it's even deeper.
With my magical eyes, with my special Libra eyes, everything in this place is solidly exactly what it appears to be, right?
Yes, this is difficult because it's a dream.
No, but I mean, like, it's not, nothing is disguised as anything.
Oh no.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Got too much power for this. We don't got disguise nothing. If I want to kill you, I'll kill you.
Go swimming?
They're deeper in. I only have probably a minute or two left on this.
How much further?
Oh, wait, you
How
want
much farther?
What is the distance?
1,000 feet.
They're farther than that.
Oh, I wouldn't have even known.
Yeah. Now that
Cool.
yeah.
You're good. I have no idea, but I have a feeling.
But there are no other entrances or exits in this room, right? Just the pool of blood.
All right.
You hear
I'm
it
gonna
again.
I'm gonna take the dagger. I'm gonna take the dagger and said, "This one," and I'm gonna toss it into the water. See
You
what
toss it in, and like it's very thick and syrupy as it just kind of.
Oh my.
I don't think that's water.
Akron looks distressed.
Ludin will
Right.
take out his bow and just aim right at it and fire one and see how deep, if it just submerges all the way or if...
Submerges all the way. Right in.
All right. Ludin looks at everybody and goes, well, this seems obvious.
You hear once more. Go, return, and wake.
Now we gotta go get our friends.
What's the price? What do we gotta pay to get them back?
You must kill me.
I mean, if
There's
you don't
always
talk
a
about it, be about it. Where you at?
Feeling froggy, didn't we? Let's go.
Like, say less.
Like, where you at? Let's go.
There is always a cost. You all know this. Who will pay the cost? If you do not choose, I will choose for you.
To kill you?
So wait, only one of us gets to fight it?
We have to like pay admission to get into the fight, or
Espris is gonna sit at the edge of the pool and swing her legs over and start. She's done a lot of swimming in her life with her religious background. If she lowers herself into the pool, does she touch the bottom at all? All right. She's just gonna start swimming towards the center and start going down.
Make a dexterity check.
No, like
What
you
is she
can't.
doing?
Make a dex save for me.
Dexterity check? Acrobatics
Dexterity
is straight-
save.
Dexterity save.
Save.
she's gone. I'm sorry.
Oh crap.
I did it slowly, so if anybody wanted to stop me.
Yeah, no.
I stopped. Well, I tell
No.
you to stop you.
Okay.
What you doing?
Okay, I'm like half submerged in the pool at this point if you're trying to stop me.
Yeah.
We're moving forward, right?
Yeah,
You still need to make a dex save for me, though.
I'll hold on, but like I'm like, yeah, she kind of, or it just kind of said one of us has to die.
13. Is that a fail? Because then I can do something if it fails.
Esperise.
Is it a
As
fail?
you-
Because I can make it not a fail if it's a fail with the feature that I have.
You don't know.
Just do it.
I'm going to
Is
read
it-
what
is
my
it-
feature is. If I fail on a saving throw, I can add my god's favor to it.
Okay.
Can I?
It is
this
a fail.
one that
I
would
thought it
trigger?
was one of
Okay.
those things like you had to know the outcome. Like you
No, it's
like,
once per short rest. If you fail a
Okay.
saving throw or an attack roll, I can roll 2d4 and add it to the total.
Okay.
So I have to know that I failed before I can use it. Okay. Is it okay if I rolled it in real life because I'm holding a real die, or do you want me to roll it over here?
It's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. So that is instead a 19. Does a 19 succeed?
You lower yourself and you feel something brush against your leg, something very slimy and porous. But it just brushes against your leg ever so quickly, and it, as you just by chance moved your leg in a certain way that it just brushed right by.
There's something in the water. Or in the blood.
As he pulls her out of the freaking. What is your problem? Like, everybody, hold up. Stop doing just again with initiative. Let's wait and think for a second.
It said we had to kill her.
Who will pay the cost?
Hold up. Let's talk.
About what?
Are we about to go by its rules or whatever?
I think we have to, don't we?
Is the cost to be paid right now?
What's the
is it,
cost?
$25.
The cost is only if you can slay me. That's the rules.
Oh, hey, let's go.
There's
Come on up.
always a cost.
Let's go. I Eldritch Blast into the crimson blood, ichor, everything over, just in three corners, splashing the water.
Yeah. With my eyesight, when it brushed against my leg, I could see it. Because I can see into the ethereal plane. I essentially have Superman vision. I can see anything through anything if it's within 10 feet of me.
You can see through like opaque things too?
I can see into the ethereal plane. I can see anything.
It's
within-
not an ethereal plane though.
The way my vision works is that I can see if it's hidden through me, behind anything, through any substance, as long as it's not, I think, lead. I can see onto the ethereal plane. There is nothing that can hide from me if it's next to me.
You would have seen a very thick, looking almost like a vine, except if the branch was made out of flesh and had leprosy.
Okay.
Touch your leg.
Okay, I described
Very
that
long.
to Samson so he can go ahead and fire if he wants.
I'm gonna try and get this thing to come out. I'm gonna start blasting the water. I'll do so, just trying to get it to come out. It's like, let's find out. See if we can get this thing out. Everybody get ready.
You send
Spread out.
You send that eldritch blast into the pool.
I cast never mind, go ahead, whatever.
You send the eldritch blast into the pool.
I wish you would. I wish we could have. Okay.
You see, this is why I say we gotta talk.
I got stuff. Like, can I buff the party next time before we start initiative, please? I ain't even. I'm a bard, and I ain't even got my instruments tuned yet. You're just like roll initiative, Eldritch Blast.
I will allow you to buff the party.
You are gracious and loving.
Oh, I know. I need it. So.
Lauren said, "I'm going to kill you. I love you."
I love you and I'm going to murder you.
I didn't
all.
say I love you. I almost did today, but I didn't. I had to hold it in.
It's serious, guys. It's serious.
I knew it was coming.
All right, what are you doing, Akron?
So yeah, first things first, I want to cast haste on Loon.
Oh yeah.
And then I want to cast Bardic Inspiration on Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and
I do have -1 intelligence, but I take offense.
It's okay, Fabio won.
and I'll bless Esperise with a D4.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
How
Even though she
sweet.
don't like
And at this point, I guess Samson sends his Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, the Bardic Inspiration is a D.
But yeah, we did not come down here just to be like, oh, you know what? Just wake us up. That's fine. We don't need these people. We didn't come down here for that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Your Eldritch Blast just right through. And there's just kind of this chuckle, this laughter. Very well. I will choose for you, and I choose you, Samson Martis. The veins begin to tremble from the nearest wall. The webs begin to spider closer together near the wall in front of you, weaving over the dampened wood, weaving over and over again, and something pushes from the other side, but it couldn't be. There couldn't be anything. There was solid wood there. You see a gaping face push forward against the vines of the sinew, and the face is gargantuan. The smell of iron and death fills your nostrils as claws pierce through the membrane to the left of the face, and then the right, then 4 more, 4 arms. The entire oak rumbles as it presses itself forward, tearing through this web-like membrane until it just tears, sweeping back over its head as to form a cloak over its face. Its back rips through the bottom of this tree, and the entire oak splits into 4 as a red mist shoots into the air from the pure force. Large branches fall from it as it stands to its full height before you, looming down this titan of horror. It is hundreds of feet tall. This titan of horror and nightmares. Its arms resting at its side now, looking down at all of you with its 5 red eyes arching up. The sinewed cloak tattered around the splintered bone-like branches, tearing from its massive shoulders. Its body is hulking, standing tall to loom over. Its mouth pulls into an unearthly lipless smile, and it pulls back over to reveal sharp, splintered bone teeth. Ludin, your heart pounding in your chest at this behemoth towering above you. You almost miss it, but from the corner of your eye, for just a moment, you see bubbles beginning to form on the surface of the blood pool next to you in the middle of the chamber. And you hear it speak once more. I am the 5th, the heir. I will feast on your nightmares and regret until you are nothing more than a husk. Let's roll initiative to fight the heir of night, shall we?
Good
Wait, did
job,
you say the
Finn.
5th?
Yep.
The 5th of
the 7,
of
man.
the 7?
To fight the 5th as Ralph?
I love you.
I love you all so much.
Diamond,
This
guys.
isn't Dark Souls, Lauren. You can't just randomly drop a boss fight on us like, oh hey, here's one of the 7. Like,
Oh,
Here we
my
go.
God.
All right, so you said roll initiative?
Did you hear what it said though? It
I
said
can't click initiative.
Finn made a bridge and she led me here.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Finn.
Lauren, why?
We're gonna have to talk, Finn.
Initiative yet, Lauren.
I know.
We gonna have
Let me get us to our map here.
I'm gonna be real. If Ralph and what's his name survive this fight,
We're bringing him along.
y'all are yeah, seriously. Y'all are no longer NPCs.
They can be recruited into the Fey War.
We're sending them out. That's
You're
what we're gonna do.
joining
Like
you're
y'all already
joining
got one.
Priori's court. Yeah, we're sending them to fight other 7.
He's like, y'all already got one.
I have a question. Do we see Fenelai and Praeria anywhere in here? Like looking around, like trying to find them, their bodies, their souls, where they've been captured.
Yo, look at this map. Look at that eyeball.
Nothing. We don't. There's still thousands of feet underneath whatever this thing is. I assume.
Probably.
Cool.
Oh, what are these other dudes that are?
What are these?
That are
they really
Billy
there, or
Walker.
is that part of the thing?
It's just aesthetic.
Okay, cool. I was like,
I don't know why I still
I got
kind
a
of
nat
want to
20
avoid
on initiative.
Oh, no, this is not good.
oh, let me roll my initiative.
Alright.
Oh gosh, let me roll mine.
Not Garrett going first.
yeah.
Don't do this to Garrett.
Do I get anything from your whatever pace for initiative, or is it just whatever it is?
Let me check. I think it does some of the
Dexterity increases by 2
dex
or
saves, or dex rolls, doesn't it?
It's +2. It's +2 to the AC.
+2
and
to
extra
AC,
attack.
advantage on dex saves, and an additional action. So nothing with initiative.
Okay, cool. Luden's looking fast.
I got you, homie.
Oh yeah,
And, everyone else has a D8 of inspiration, and except for Esperise, who has a D4 because she's a big meaty.
I'm very rude. It's true.
because she's a big.
Hey.
Are we ready?
I mean, as ready as we can be. What do you want us to do? Fighting a 7. No one was prepared.
And the 7 gets to go last. Look at that.
Oh, that's good. That's very, very good.
The
See,
heir of knights gets to go last. Garrett, my boy. What is Garrett doing?
Look at that shit.
You get to go first.
Alright, G. You
Let's
got
get
it,
this
boy.
Garrett has descended a flesh tree.
Time to earn that paycheck,
Spoken
Garrett.
to said flesh tree. There's a titan in here. Garrett's gonna look at his human weapons made for human conflict. He's gonna shake his head. Think about all these promotions. Yes.
We got this, bro. We got this. Money for days.
I don't know. Okay, let's see if we got this. He's gonna take out his longbow.
Yeah!
Just shoot at him. Just shoot at him.
Longbow bros, baby.
We're bow bros.
Bow bros.
Oh god, Garrett, please. Garrett, please be good at things.
All right, what was that roll?
It's rolling in. I think. I tried to click it. It doesn't want it. There we go.
Ooh!
Okay, 26?
A 26.
Is that a natty? Is that a natty? Let's see.
Close.
He rolled a
It was a
17.
17.
That does hit.
Good.
Yes!
Yeah,
Holy
it does
crap.
hit.
Holy crap.
Oh, Garrett. Garrett's coming through. Yeah, it's 11 damage. What else can you do, Garrett?
You can
Garrett
attack
gets
twice.
Shoot him again.
Again. It's gonna shoot him again.
Heir of.
Oh yes, Garrett!
Just a natural 20. That is a natural 20.
Holy crap.
Garrett is like.
Garrett is a beast.
Yeah, Garrett's it.
Garrett's got his chin up like this the whole time as well.
6 and Double threat.
He shoots in the arrow's arc because he's looking up.
That's 23 points of damage.
23. All right.
That's what human weapons can do, baby.
Okay, Garrett.
High five! Yeah!
Yeah, bro.
Human?
Got the shirts on underneath.
All right. You send your arrows out, and you watch as it kind of like pierces through the flesh of this cape. And there is a trickle of blood that begins to stream down the side of its face. Does that end your turn?
The way you said that, Lauren, was like, my legendary actions next.
Oh, God.
Run, Garrett.
Run, Garrett. Get out of here, Garrett. If you're gonna be long range, move.
Would you like to move?
Yes. Garrett was celebrating a little too hard. And then Amir says, run! He's like, oh, right. Gonna like motion to Ralph, like, we're gonna, I'm at least gonna get back here. Like, what's his movement? Rego, 30. Okay.
Did you move?
Tried to move. There we go. Okay, Garrett. Get out of the lava, Garrett.
Get out of the lava blood, Garrett.
Definitely.
All right.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's Garrett.
That ends your turn.
Yes.
All right. I am gonna take my first legendary action.
Yeah.
You will watch as the six arms just kind of clasp together, closing their hands around each other. And it's going to look at you.
Ooh.
It's got 5 eyes. It can look at everyone.
Who's it gonna look at?
Targets one creature. Who is somebody invisible right now?
Nope.
Nobody's invisible.
Nobody's invisible yet. Okay.
Everybody's for the picket.
I thought Esprit was holding that thing.
I thought she was
held
too.
it, but then we had a scene, so I don't think she was. I think she was prepared to do it, but it didn't come up until after we had done other things, so I don't think she got it off.
Ooh.
You disagree?
I feel like this is Jeopardy.
Before we move forward, I do want to make it known each square is 10 feet.
Oh.
So Garrett might have to move back a little bit.
Oh snap!
Oh, no. All right. Where was Garrett? Here.
So you can move 3 squares.
3 squares. Wait, 15.
One of my maps.
What a Ralph.
All right. The Air of Night is going to look at you, Garrett, considering you just attacked him.
Saw.
And he's going to say, "Little human, so brave."
Little. See these games?
I've seen every nightmare you've ever had.
Oh no.
Oh, when they broke your fingers at such a young age, and it just never quite healed back. Shall I break them for you again? And you watch as, shades begin to, just appear all around you, Garrett. And you see, these individuals, these brigands, when you were very young, you were caught stealing. And they are the same figures. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, you know Garrett's not smart.
But you're wise, Garrett. Be wise.
Oh, well, not that easy.
Remember, you're inspired. You have a D8.
Oh, yes. And I'm gonna use it.
Oh,
Oh.
wow. You got like extra
This
loss.
is a 7. That is a fail. You take. Hold on, give me just a second here. You take Unani.
Oh no.
Oh,
I think what?
112.
What?
No.
Oh, no. You're
You
good.
take 36 psychic damage. You are also frightened until the end of your next turn. And as you watch, as you all see Garrett and these creatures begin to, like, just shadows begin to break at him, and they're smiling, these large curled smiles, and you're watching as this fear is welling up inside of Garrett, and like he begins to perspire very heavily, and droplets of blood begin to form as sweat on his face, and they just drip off of him towards the shades, down into the ground, and you see those same droplets like a mist fly forward over to the air of night. That will end the legendary action.
Okay, that's me, right?
And you watch as that Ludin, you see it. You watch as the wound from those arrows heals a little bit.
You said it heals a little bit?
It heals it off of the damages. It's got life steal, basically.
No, that's cool. Luda definitely saw that. And he's like, oh, snap. Here we go again.
All right, Esperise.
On my turn, I advance towards Luton. I like touch him on the side of the neck. And Luton, what you feel is this like swirl of smoky mist, the scent of your home as it burned and the peace that it brought you as you become invisible, which gives you advantage on all of your attacks.
Oh yeah, we're about to go 8.
You and I are now both under greater invisibility, and then I'm going to keep moving away, and I'm keeping my eye on that. But you feel that mist and smoke. I'm going to back up. I don't have any bonus actions, but I've got a bunch of whole other stuff prepared. Yeah, that shit.
Okay, team. Okay, team.
Okay. Yep. And then I'm just gonna move. It would be 5, 10. Oh God. I'm gonna move here, just so I'm not in the circle. But that's as far away as I can get. But I am invisible. That's the end of my turn.
All right. That leads us to Akron. It is now your turn.
It sure is. It sure is. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell Akron can do against that big enough. I guess I could punch it, but that just doesn't feel like the move right now, you know? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. It seems like we're in a relatively safe position right now, so I'm gonna do one more buff second. I think, yeah. Oh, that's dope. Okay. Of second or higher. Okay, each level above 4. So if I cast it at 3rd, that'll be what, 3 people, right?
If it's a first level spell.
Okay, it is.
There you go.
All right, sweet. So so Luden's invisible, right? And Esperise is invisible, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Samson can turn into a blank dog and stuff, so I feel like he's actually fine. I don't know, Samson. Do you want? I want to cast Long Strider. I can cast it on 3 people. Do you want extra movement speed, or can I use it on Ralph Garrett and myself?
I mean, probably just do it wherever you want. I don't. I'm gonna have other movement speed. So.
I thought so. So Akron's gonna come over here to his human brethren, Team Human, and you know, and he is going to tap each of them on the shoulder, and he's going to cast Long Strider at 3rd level. On
Hold before you do. Long Strider is just a buff, right? It's not a concentration spell.
It's not concentration. I checked because I'm hasting you. Long Strider gives us all 10 extra feet of movement per turn. Yeah, and that lasts for an hour, so that way, you know, we can maneuver a little bit better. Since each square is 10 feet, so basically we can move an extra square. And yeah, the way that looks is basically like a little piece of his armor basically just like breaks off and kind of like, you know, swirls around you, and you know, like just kind of like it goes down and kind of breaks apart, like lands on your feet, like around, like it kind of like grows over your boots like moss or vines or what have you, and it just gives you a little extra pep in your step. So that'll be
I feel like that snaps Garrett out of his horrible nightmare scenario. At least like a little. He's like, he's grounded a little, but he's still scared.
Said I could run faster now.
And let's see, for bonus action, I don't really have anything for bonus action. So, yeah, I am just gonna hit my attack.
All right, Luden, you're hasted.
All right, let's get it. So
you're hasted and invisible.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. So I can go 60 feet. So I can go normal distance. Apparently, I'm gonna run all the way. Oh, we did. I'm gonna run all the way over here. But before I do that, wait, I gotta see how far away he is, because everything's weird with this stuff. It is up 90. Is he 90 feet? Let's see. Oh, he's just a little over 90 feet. Okay.
He's about 100 feet away.
Yeah, I'm gonna take like 10 feet of movement this way, and I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him, and then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to run away. So I'll get 50 feet over here. So a little bit. So it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, cool. So Lou's gonna run all the way over there. Whew, here we go. He's gonna unload everything he has into the air of night. And we're gonna see what happens. Longbow.
Where's my team? Where's my team?
Here we go. And I'm gonna go with all these advantage. So roll one. I don't know if, okay, so that's 27 to hit.
That hits.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do the second roll while I'm here. See what happens. 22.
That hits.
All right, so that's gonna be the first one. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll the damage. So that's 2d8. Oh no, let me just roll damage over here. It'll be easier. 1, 2, and then my d4s, and then my d6s. Okay, so that, yeah, here we go. 11 plus 8 is 19, plus 4 is 11 plus 8, 19 plus 4 is 23. There we go. So that wasn't the best at all for Luden. So that's 23 damage.
23 damage.
Off that first one, I get an extra action.
Okay.
These two are going to be with sharpshooter, so -5 to whatever my total is.
Okay.
Okay. Attack. Ooh! Those are low rolls. Alright, so that first one misses. Yes! Alright, so that's my crit.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. With the sharpshooter too?
Yeah.
Hell
Natural 20.
Alright.
Nice.
So let me go ahead and do my damage. Alright, so that's a crit hit. So that's 10 plus 10 plus 2d6 plus 2d4. So that was
32.
Yeah, 32. Then Luden's going to action surge and do 2 more with sharpshooter.
Wait, was that 32 double? Did you double it already? Or?
No, I already doubled it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you added the 10 to it too?
Yeah, 10 plus 7 plus 4 plus 10. Yeah, that's 32.
Okay.
All right. So I assume that first one probably misses, unless an 18 hits. Does an 18 hit this thing?
It does.
Okay, so that is good. Let me go ahead and roll again. for the second attack.
Really?
Advantage. Ooh, that one definitely doesn't hit. That's an 11. I don't know why I'm rolling so low with advantage. That's upsetting. Anyway, let me go ahead and do this last bit of damage. Okay, damage. Normal.
It's okay.
What?
You'll get to do it
You
again.
still have Bardic Inspiration, right? You can add a D8 to your 11 if you want, because you could get up there.
I never got Bardic Inspiration.
No,
Yeah, I don't think I inspired.
Yeah, and you actually don't even technically get the last attack because you can only take 5 if you're hasted and you have the
Action surge?
The action surge. Yeah, it's only 5 attacks.
Oh,
you
well
get
then...
the 2 and then 1 more, and then you get the action surge too. That's 5 total.
I get the 2. Well, it's an extra action, isn't it?
It's if you take the attack action, it's only 1 attack.
Oh, never mind then.
So you only
Wait,
get 5.
really? For haste?
Yeah. We've gone over this every time you cast it, Brandon.
Probably. Well, because it doesn't read that way. It says
we've been
attack
playing
action.
for 3 years. Every time we play.
You're probably right.
The last
it
attack just
read
doesn't
that
happen, but
Okay, yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't have even done the third. I wouldn't have done action surge then if the last one wouldn't attack. So just take off that 32.
So how much damage?
Or no, take off
from the second attack.
Oh wait, no, everything's all good because I didn't roll the damage for it. So just keep everything.
Okay.
Yeah, keep everything the way it is because I didn't roll it. Perfect. And that's gonna be Ludid's turn as he runs away invisible, and prays that whoever goes next can do some damage.
Ralph, it's your time to shine, Ralph.
All right, got my longbow out. I'm gonna aim it. Yep, my longbow. All right. That's 14, but I'm gonna add my bardic inspiration. Right? I can do that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't it letting me? It's not letting me see the D8 or even the dice on the side. I don't know what's going on. So I'm just gonna roll it on maybe D&D Beyond. Can I do that real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
It's D&D. D&D.
Did it do it in the chat?
Splunked my mic here.
Did it not?
No. What?
Oh, all right. Oh, okay. 8. So
22.
14 plus 8, 22.
That hits.
Right. And damage. Right, 12 damage. And I'm gonna go for another attack. Since that's a thing I can do. 22.
That hits.
All right. So, yeah, Ralph's just stringing and throwing those arrows.
Oh, Ralph!
Say something quick. Go, Ralph, go.
Ralph, take this arrow, you fucking freak-eyed thing. 7 damage. It's not very clever.
We're gonna work on your catchphrases and stuff, but good job.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't they write the legends? Just spoof it up a little bit.
You continue to. You send your arrows out. You see, you feel a little bit inferior because Ludin's hasted, and he's just like.
He is really cool. Getting inspired.
Like, just arrows are flying, hitting the air of night, hits it in the neck, and just like some of it goes straight through that kind of fleshy cape over its neck, and just right through. As you begin to just lay waste with all these arrows, like blackening the sun, and that will end. Will end Ralph's turn, or is Ralph gonna move?
Yeah, I probably should. Because you gave me long strider.
Yeah.
Let's see, 10, 20, 30.
I feel like being spread out is probably the way to go here.
Yeah, 10, 20, 30, 40. So I can move 40, right? Well, technically,
with vomit blood all over us. I can
try and go this way.
Right. Yeah.
Everyone within 10 feet of the water, blood, take a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, I moved about 4 squares, about as much as I could move. I'm good now.
Here we
Alright.
go.
Did we kill it?
That
was it.
Is that the end of your turn?
I don't think there's anything else I could do, right? As a fighter, two attacks. I think I'm good.
Yeah, you got 2 attacks, you got a bonus action, and you got action surge.
I'm not saying use it now, but
yeah, I was about to say, be honest with you, I don't know if I would use it just yet, considering every single thing we actually have no idea what this thing can do. Just put it that way.
we don't know if it only took half of the damage. We don't know if it didn't take any.
Teddy bear. We're not even worried.
No, we are worried. Don't say.
Now keep in mind, Lauren, I'm not the one saying this, okay? So
Yeah, the 100-foot tall behemoth.
I am respecting your monster, Lauren. Keep
Question
that in
though.
mind.
When Ralph and Garrett's arrows hit it, does it bleeds, right?
I thought you said it cut off a bit of the skin when it went through.
Yeah.
So it
looks
bleeds.
like it takes damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just has so many hit points.
Okay.
It's still barely injured, guys.
All right. Y'all heard what she said. Clip that if you have to.
All right. Well, I'm done. I think.
All right. The air is going to look at you, Ludin.
I'm invisible.
Oh yeah, you're
Go
right,
away!
you
Don't
are.
look at me.
You
Look
are
at one
invisible,
of the
thank
other
you.
people that was
Look
shooting
at me.
arrows.
I was shooting an arrow. Go ahead.
Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph.
Ralph,
Go ahead.
Are you?
Give me your worst.
Don't
Feel
say that.
pumped. Oh,
Damn it, Ralph.
don't give me your worst.
The air of night looks at you, Ralph, and it just kind of hunches its shoulders, those bones clicking and clacking, and it's just going to point at you, and you just feel this rupture. Well, you might feel it. Let's see if it hits. It's just going to point in your direction first. Does a natural 20 hit you, Ralph? God. Does a 33 hit you, Ralph?
Just barely. Okay.
Natural 20. Wonderful. You feel this agonizing just emotion well up, and blood begins to pour down your nose, and that red mist of sweat begins to bundle up and begins to move droplets out towards the air of night. And
Question.
you...
Yeah.
Go ahead. What?
Can I use cutting words on that so that it's not a crit? No? I see Daniel shaking his head. Why not? It's a reaction.
I mean, typically, like natural 20s always hit in combat. So, like, you could reduce it theoretically, but the crit would still go through. Technically speaking.
Oh, poor Ralph.
There are specific abilities that nullify.
I tried.
I did invoke its wrath by telling.
I was trying to tell you, Ralph. That I gotta talk to both the other 2 humans that have gone. Like, guys, we're not like these other people. We can't be reckless.
You feel this welling pain up in your stomach, Ralph, and you see Sylvie standing next to you, and you feel this utter rejection. Like, who would ever want to be with you? And just tears of blood as it just moves in mist towards the air of night and replenishes slightly.
Slow
I wanna
down.
go jump in that pool.
No, no, don't
Miss-
listen.
How much did he take?
He took 26 force damage.
And he healed.
Can I do on
That's
this?
double?
No, that's the crit. It's not. He didn't take 52.
Oh, okay.
I think he
So
took 26. That
Oh,
is
okay,
the crit.
that's not that bad. You're good. You're good.
All
you're
right,
good.
all right. Maybe
Stop.
maybe I'll say what's bad and what's not. Thank you.
No, let's again.
We
Both
are
of
I'm
us.
level
feeling very bad.
Everyone, shut up. You're gonna die.
All right, ends Ralph's turn. Samson.
Alright, I'm gonna start my turn by doing what I do best, which is invoking the power of the Feywild. So I'm gonna summon the bear, this giant green and orangish kind of bear that I've always brought up. I'm gonna cast it right there. Everybody in that circle gets 7 temporary hit points, and as long as you're within it, you have advantage on strength saving throws, right? Or or strength checks.
Is that within the 10 as well? It's like accommodated for that.
Yes.
Perfect.
You said 17?
7.
7. Okay.
7 temporary hit
17.
points. Yeah, that'd be dope. But I can only have so many levels of druid. So I'm gonna do that. And you're going to it's the bear, and everybody gets strength checks and strength saving throws while you're within it. So that happens first, and then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna look at this thing, and I'm gonna start running as we lost Deanna, and I'm gonna move over towards Esperise as a blink dog. I'm gonna move my 20 feet over here so that like this thing has something else to look at, and then I'm going to classically hold a blink action for if this thing comes walking towards me, and then that will end my turn because now I'm a blink dog.
It chose you, Samson. Don't go close to it.
I just all of our strong people ran away and Esprit ran towards it. So like something had to. And so that in my turn is I'm holding a blink.
I want to live.
Dylan, if you're still here, I blinked out of the internet for a second, so I am now Akron. So you might want to rearrange us a little.
Wait, who am I?
Raina, you're in charge. Do something quick.
Raina, bring yourself back.
Oh.
Suddenly.
I would like to.
No. All right.
I would like to.
Is that your lord?
I don't know.
Is that your voice? Oh my god.
I've never tried to do Lauren before.
Let me get down into Akron.
Cool.
Sometimes it's better
Fine,
not
fine.
to know anything that has happened.
Oh no, I'm back.
I'm Finn, and I do whatever Levi tells me to.
Samson, you watch as the air of night looks towards you, its hood draped and just trickling down past its face. And it looks at you. Sad, lonely little fey creature. And you watch as a shadow manifests towards yourself, and it is the visage of Thalon. And he tilts his head and he looks at you and says, "You will die alone, and you will live the rest of your days alone." And that blood forms on your cheeks and begins to float towards the air of night. I need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Don't like that at all. 20 total.
20 total?
20 total, yes.
You saved, so you're gonna take half damage. So let's do that.
Samson's like, I know my husband's dead. I live it every day.
You can't scare me. You just told me a bunch of facts about myself.
This is reality.
Samson is
You
only
take
depressed.
20 psychic damage.
Oh, and that's halved.
No. It's 40, so you take 20.
Yeah, no, I was
psychic
saying
damage.
that was half.
Oh, okay.
That was a lot of damage.
And you are not frightened. And as you kind of see that blood begin trickling, like that mist, floating towards the air of night, you will it back to your body, and it does not heal.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it inside you.
It will just kind of tilt its head and then look over at Akron next.
What's up?
And it will point towards you, Akron.
I'm
Sad
barking
little
furiously.
lonely human.
I literally have done nothing to you.
You're furious, Samson?
I'm furiously barking.
Okay.
Obviously.
Yeah.
As
hit
one
the
does.
dog. Don't hit me.
Hit the
You
dog.
will you will never belong. And it is going to make an attack against you. That is a natural 1.
That's
This is a natural 1.
He just had a bonding session with his boys. He already feels like he's
It's
a part of
true.
the team.
It's all the humans.
Hey, yeah, I'm more
All the
human than
humans.
I've ever been, baby. Team human.
Hey, man.
And that will
Homo sapiens
end
unite.
That will end its turn. At the end of the round, Ludin, where you had seen gurgling, bubbling up is now a very loud gurgle of bubbles just. The air of night looks down at you all as the bubbles begin to grow, almost like a rapid. And it looks down, it says, "Your regret tastes so very sweet. Shall I remind you all of your greatest regrets?" And you watch as churning from this primordial soup of ferrous fluid and blood, you watch as a figure emerges. The
Another
form
one?
is familiar. You see just these larva maggots crawling out of the side of this face of this form, out of its fingertips, dripping down onto the rock as it claws its way out of the blood. And you see that smile. Revere. His
Everyone
face.
except Samson thinks, "Who's that?"
Pretty much. Your greatest regret. I don't know how.
It crawls itself onto. Sorry, it should be over here.
Thought it was gonna crawl back down. Like,
It crawls itself onto the rock and looks down at you all and says, "Can I please meet with Revenir? I only wish to speak. Perhaps you will let me speak to your Cassius as well. And his love." And as that gets put into the queue of our initiative, that's where we are gonna take our break.
I just want to say I'm so glad that Urbir is not here for this. He doesn't need this kind of trauma in his life. Oh my god.
That is where we're gonna take our break.
See you guys. Dylan, let us out.
Well, hello there. Of course you came to the grand dwarven city of Digbrand to see me. Ma Belle Pebblegrit, tale extraordinaire to kings, queens, heroes, and legends. Have you gazed upon my latest masterpieces? Yes, this one for you. Don't you see how it calls to you, speaks your name? You are gorgeous, darling. The colors, the line work, the gods weep in the presence of your beauty. No one has looked more stunning in a pebble grit design. Please, I cannot bear to gaze upon your perfection for too long. You can find this mesmerizing merch at inkinliar.com. Go and unleash your fabulosity today and help support Ink and Liar. Do stop by my shop again. You simply must tell me about all that adventuring thing. Well, ta-ta, darling.
Extra, extra, read all about it!
What's that you've got there, mister?
Why, this right here is Nine Realms Gaming.
9 Realms Gaming?
That's right, top-notch gaming accessories made from some of the finest woods this side of the city has to offer. We got your dice vaults, we got your dice towers, dice trays, hero vaults, you name it.
Oh my!
Careful now, don't swoon into traffic. You can mosey on down to their website now. Use exclusive partner code LYRE10 to get 10% off your purchase.
What was that code again?
That's LYRE10. LYRE10 at ninerealmsgaming.com. Hurry, they're selling like hotcakes.
aside so that you can begin to feel a little nauseous.
Yea, though she walks through the valley of Ikea, she shall fear no wardrobe.
All right.
Oh, wait, does anyone have a lockpick?
No! No, we don't need one!
Dylan,
Dylan,
we have.
it says starting.
Where is Dylan?
It says 30 seconds on mine.
We're back.
Oh, there you go. Oh, what's up, people?
Are we back? Hello, we're back. All right. Let's jump right into this, shall we?
Here we go.
The visage is going to claw its way up out of this blood, looking at just kind of like cracking its neck, and you see like the face of Gravere on it, and just the larva just kind of eking out, just dripping down onto the pavement and rocks. And it's going to move over here to Garrett. Because Luden is invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Almost forgot that again.
Stay away from me.
However,
terrified.
However, as it stands here, let me double check my Yep, that's yep.
I'm 20 feet now.
Yep. Yes, you are in range.
Perfect.
So it's going to move over, and you're just going to see seeping out from underneath this cloak, just larva, just moving forward. I need everyone within 20 feet of this thing to make a dex save, please.
I make those with advantage?
Because you're hasted.
So, because each square is 10 feet, right?
You said a dex saving throw?
That succeeds, it looks like. Yes, a dex save.
So I don't think, because each square is 10 feet, Samson and Ralph aren't a part of the save, right?
No.
Thank you for raiding Hard Knock Dice.
Oh, what are you gonna? Hello, thank you for the raid, Hard Knock.
Yo, what up, guys?
We're fighting one of our 7 BBEGs.
Yeah, surprise boss fight.
All right, let's see. Akron, you fail. Ralph, you succeed. Luden, you succeed. And Garrett, you also fail. As you begin to feel these larvae just begin to crawl up your legs, burying themselves underneath your skin, you take, I swear to God with this camera, you take 36 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Those of you who failed, you are also restrained and blinded.
Here we go.
As they crawl over your face, just piling up in front of your eyes as you just begin to try to claw them off of you. So yes, and you take damage at the start of each of your turns. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Yeah, 18, buddy.
Yeah, I gathered that.
All
How
right.
much damage did you say? 30 something?
36.
36?
36. As it just swarms up. And you hear the air of night laugh in his throat.
These memories haunt you still. Haunt your nightmares.
Hey, Samson, how much temp HP did our bear total give us?
7.
Thank you.
Which you don't have anymore.
Well, yeah, but you know what? I used all 7 of them hit points. So.
What'd you roll on your con save?
Con save?
Haste.
Bro, I'm hasted.
And
Oh.
that will end the Visage's turn.
I think I have what you call it though, Warcaster, so I get advantage. Yay. So let's see.
Whoo!
Natty. Let's go. Light work.
Okay. Cool. Still fast.
Still fast out here.
So who failed then?
I did.
No, he was rolling that con save to see if I'm still hasted.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
So-
for
okay.
concentration.
Also, do
All
we
right.
see see these things just like these whatever larvae coming out, and are they like being restrained in? It's
Yes.
still connected to this mother or whatever, or is it like?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So Akron and Garrett, you are blinded and restrained.
And
Lovely.
scared.
Blinded and restrained.
Garrett. Ooh, I actually need to add. Yeah, Garrett. And as you fail these saving throws, you see this kind of blackness seep from your fingertips out your eyes as you exhale, and this shadow just flies out towards the visage, and it just feeds on your weakness, and it seems to become a little bit stronger.
Did it attack him just now? Was that an attack?
No, this is when I've failed my dex.
When you failed your save. All right, that's gonna end its turn. Garrett, my terrified, frightened boy, you are, not only are you blinded and restrained, you are also frightened, which is hilarious because you can't move.
Just wiggling frantically.
You cannot. You have disadvantage on all your ability checks and attack rolls. You can't move towards the source of your fear, which is the air of night, but you also can't move at all because you are restrained. And all attack rolls against you have advantage now. What would you like to do? You also can't see.
Pray, I guess. Like, what? I don't think I can even do anything.
That's right. Let go. There's no need to fight anymore. There's no need.
What are you doing, Garrett? At the beginning of your turn, Garrett, while you figure out what you're gonna do, you take 24 necrotic damage as those worms burrow down into your skin, clawing at your eyes, in your ears.
24.
24.
Okay. Can I bonus action second win?
Sure.
Excellent. Somehow Garrett's gonna do that. Okay. It's nice.
You can certainly do that. You attempt, you inhale a second wind to try and, all right, Garrett, we can do this, Garrett.
Cannot do this, Garrett. Garrett? Okay. Okay. That's...
What you doing?
That's all I can do.
You can't do anything else? I
Can you
mean,
not use your action to break out of it?
Nope.
Can't he try it? Can't he remake
At
his
the
saving
end,
throw?
at the end of his turn, he can. You can attempt to. If you have a sword, you can attempt to slash at the visage, but you do so with disadvantage, of course.
All right. We'll try that.
Just swinging blindly. Garrett swings his sword blindly, attempting to throw off this visage.
He's trying so hard. In his mind, he just sees these promotions. 12?
That misses, unfortunately. Does that end Garrett's turn?
Yep. What save am I remaking?
That is a dexterity save, please.
and that's with disadvantage.
Yes, because you are frightened, I believe. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a 7.
You do have Indomitable.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah, that seems like a... He's a little ironic right now, but he's like, yeah.
Yo, shit just got real quick.
All right, does that end your turn?
He's gonna Indomitable and try it again.
All right. You call on the bowels of your courage to rise to the top of your throat. With disadvantage, a 19 just succeeds.
Yes!
And you are no
Garrett,
longer
my boy.
blinded or restrained as you claw at your face and you claw at your skin and you just cough as you attempt to get all of these larvae that are trying to leech onto you. And you break free, you kind of like stumble over, tripping into like the stone a little bit, and you are able to see the creature very close now as it's standing right in front of you. And you have broken free from that. You're still frightened, however, though. I think you can repeat your save for that. At the end of your turn, you will no longer be frightened, but you are still frightened right now.
Okay.
So you cannot move in the direction of the air of night. If you decide to move.
No problem. Garrett's just gonna...
Actually, I think you can't move because you succeeded on your save because it's the end of your turn. So you can move next turn.
Alright, cool.
All right. Esperise, before your turn ensues.
Yay!
There is a gurgle once more. You hear that. Just kind of like echoing through the chamber. And the air of night looks at you all.
Who will we save? Who will die? Choices, choices. We let them drown in their own bile.
And you see gurgling up over here, you see the body of Finali appear right, let's see, right over here. And you see, let's see, where is Prayaria? Prayaria's body is going to gurgle up to the surface. Actually, let's move. Let's put you here. Oh, move, Finn, come on. Finali's body is going to gurgle up over here. And as you see that your friends, their faces, blood in their mouths, they're completely unconscious, floating. So at this point, I would like to add an additional challenge. With Samson's spell, if you reach out and make it to your friends, you can send them back to the material plane. But you have to reach them and use your action to do so. Until then, they will make death saves on their turn. Anyone can do, yes, anyone can. However, you have to reach them and use your action. Every time it comes around to their turn, I will add them to the initiative. I will roll. Nobody will see the rolls. I will roll for their death saves. They are currently unconscious.
Okay, about that bless though.
That adds a d4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll add it. But nobody will know what I roll and if they succeed or fail. So you watch as Finali's body gurgles up before you. You see it, Samson.
Okay. Alright, cool. Let's go.
You see Prayaria's body gurgle up as well. And as they kind of like float there, there's this massive gaping wound in the center of their chest. And they are just completely blood red.
Do we see them both? Do we see them both? Okay. I've been holding this blink dog action in case someone comes at me. If I see them now, I think I'll take it at this moment. Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right, cool. I'm gonna blink. Over to, I can blink up to 40 feet. I'm gonna blink 20 feet, or what will be 20 feet over here, and like just land in the blood. Just disappear, send over there, and go land next to Finn. I'm still a dog. Not to not be, but...
Okay.
Okay.
Is that it? Because that was just a blink, right? You were holding it?
Yeah, it was just ready to action that I...
Esperise?
I'm currently locked out of the forge because I had an internet blip and it thinks that I'm still logged in. But I am going to take my action to cast Distance Spell Mass Cure Wounds on everyone who is on the mainland with me.
Okay.
Which is a 5th level spell. Yeah, I can get everyone except for Samson, Prayaria, and Finn. Everybody else is going to get 3d8 plus... Okay. Uh, 25 points of healing.
Nice.
You get 25 points of healing. You feel this dark green kind of film comes over you and affects and twists your hair out of the way, and there's almost this shiver of autumn falling leaves around your head. And then I'm going to use my full movement to move with my wings if I can, because I know I'm not a fast swimmer. If I can just hover over the water to move over towards Prayaria. She's only 15. I think it'll be, depending how long I can go on land, because again, I can't get into the forge, I think I can move 20 feet towards her with my movement if I'm using my wings once I get over the blood.
Okay, I'll move you 20.
Thanks.
Try to move you 20. For some reason, I can't move you.
Because it thinks that I'm there.
I should be able to move you. Just give me a second.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to use...
There we go.
Font of Magic to regain... Nope, never mind. I'm not going to do that. That's fine. I'm good for now. That's just going to be the end of my turn that I'm going to continue moving towards Prayaria. Everybody's feeling a little bit better. Hopefully some of you are back up at full. That's going to end my turn.
All right. That'll lead me to the Air of Night. The Air of Night is going to twist its head, cracking, that bone splintering up from its shoulders.
You think I can't see you, little firefly?
Rude.
My eyes can see all. You as well, little human. You cannot hide from your nightmares. Once again, such a disappointment.
And you see, Esperise, as your father appears before you. Such a disappointment, Esperise. It's your fault your mother's dead. Perhaps if you listened and helped a little bit more. Perhaps if you did what you were told. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, sick. Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, sick. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, sick. Yeah, that's a 9.
You got a D4.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll help at all.
If I had a short rest.
Being the generous god I am, I would save it. It's not gonna help you, I promise. I promise you. I would save it for when it really counts. All right, you fail the save. You feel the blood seeping from your skin, Esperise. You're invisible, but it doesn't matter. It can see you with its true sight. And it coagulates into a ball as it just envelops you, and this blood moves on towards the air of night. You take 34 psychic damage, and you are also frightened until the end of your turn. Your next turn, sorry.
Okay. This isn't a spell, is it?
No.
Okay.
It is not a spell.
Okay.
You watch as bits of it heals, its chin that was kind of sagging, its jaw hanging as it kind of like clicks back into place, and it heals itself once more.
Okay.
That will end its legendary action.
I assume you drop greater
Yes, please give me the concentration check, please.
If it can see through it anyway, right?
It can, but you're still holding concentration. You don't know if
I don't know about the mother. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know if the mother can see, and you'd need to check that too, by the way.
26. I'm still holding concentration.
Incredible.
With you being frightened, is that disadvantage?
Is it frightening? You get disadvantage on
No,
save?
I think it's only attack throws, isn't it? And then I can't move towards it.
Frightened is only on attack rolls against the
Says disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Okay, so save no.
Yep, you're right.
Sick.
All right, sweet. That ends its legendary action. Akron, my friend.
Oh my god, people are dying. Okay. Woo! Alright, so can I reposition myself? Hang on. Okay. Alright, okay, so movement. With my long strider, I would like
You can't move. You are restrained
shit, that's right, I'm
and blinded.
Oh no! I had this whole thing planned out. Man.
You are restrained and blinded, Akron. You can't go anywhere.
Okay, so with being restrained and blinded, what about
You can smack it with disadvantage if you're close.
I can punch
you
with disadvantage?
You can cast a spell potentially too.
It doesn't require you to move your hand, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna punch it. Yeah, so yeah, punch of the mother. I was gonna try to flank it, but you know what? It's fine. I'll just hit it. That's cool too. Disadvantage, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hang on. Where is it? There it is. Am I on the right thing? Okay.
Disadvantage. You are blinded. You are attempting to claw these larvae, just latching onto your skin like leeches and lampreys, and you are just completely overwhelmed.
Does a 14 hit the mother?
It does not.
Oh crap. That says second attack. Because why not? Come on, baby. Ugh, that's so ugly. Yeah, all right. So I spend my round flailing.
You attempt to like punch out at it. You're distracted as they claw at your face, and you're trying to like wipe it away from your mouth so they don't go in your mouth. And like you punch out, but your fist finds no purchase. Does that? I'm guessing that ends your turn. So you may repeat your saving throw. And actually, because at the start of your turn you do take damage from the swarm that is currently latched onto you. So let me do that real quick.
I mean, you don't have to.
20 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
And now you may make your save. As they dig under your skin and you hear the laughter of that visage of Gravere.
Woo! Okay. All right. So what's the save?
19 or above.
No, which one?
It is it's a dex save.
Dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Saving throw. Yeah, that's a 7.
Unfortunately, that is a fail.
Oh boy, this is gonna be awesome. Okay, that ends my turn. Unfortunately,
Gotta make
you
a
guys
con
got this
save.
stuff. Say what?
Gotta make a
Con save.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's with advantage, right? Yeah, because of Warcaster.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, yeah, we're good. 14, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe
It was a 20 damage, so all I needed was a 10.
Okay.
All right.
We're still hasty.
Okay.
All right.
It's fine. Bill, you're good.
At the end of that turn, the visage of Gravere, the mother, is going to take one of its legendary actions. With you being restrained, Akron, it's going to slither its way up to you. I can smell his fear. I just want just a little taste. I'm so very hungry.
Stranger danger.
You take 9 necrotic damage as it just seeps the essence from him. You feel that blood just like straining, like you almost look like you have freckles as it just peels from your skin, and it looks like the mage just absorbs that. It looks a little bit stronger once more.
Did it attack, or did I just take damage?
It fed off of you.
Awesome. Okay. Okay, this is less than lovely.
Not good. That's what this is. It's not good. Okay.
And as you failed your saving throw, your dex saving throw, the same thing happens and you see it get even stronger.
All right.
All right. That ends the I'm going to go ahead and take the legendary action for the Air of Night as well. The Air of Night is going to look in the direction of the visage. It's going to say,
Little human runs away. Why doesn't he wish to play? Your nightmares and fears are by far the most painful. So fresh, they sting your mind.
and it is going to teleport. over here. Let me move it to where it's not covering everyone up here. Gonna teleport over here.
That big old thing can teleport.
It sure can. And with that, as it teleports, it is going to target you, Ludin.
It gets a teleport and an attack on the legendary?
It does.
Wait, Ludin's invisible.
It's called.
Or it doesn't matter.
It has true sight.
All right.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 17.
That is a fail.
Yeah. All right. Hit me.
As it approaches you, you see it's like you see the shadow just kind of like, and it moves across in a swirl of shadow and darkness, and it reappears in front of you, hulking over, its 6 arms just hunching over, its back cracking against its bone-like appendages coming off of its back. That is 17 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you watch as it stands before you, and you see the visage of your mother.
Okay.
And you see the hair just smile. So fresh. So fresh. You were a worthless son. I'm dead because of you. So young. So full of failure. Worthless. Everything that has happened is because of you. It is all your fault. You mean nothing to me. And with that, you take your damage, and that will end that. That will end that legendary action.
I'ma punch him. Can't come for my boy Loon like that. He's been through so much. He just got closure.
I know. Well, it's a 7 of severance. I'm sorry. He's not a nice man or boy, creature, thing, whatever it is. And that will end. So next, that goes to Ludin. Speaking of which, it is your turn.
Luna's just gonna take that to the heart. But he has other things to do. He's gonna cast Zephyr Strike on himself.
Okay.
He is going to run past the hungering mother. Still have 6. I can move 6 of these. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and an additional 3. 1, 2, 3 is where he's gonna move. So basically right behind over here. With that, as he runs past the hungering mother, he is going... Oh, wait. Let's see. Can I do that yet? Let me see. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. I don't want to... Until the spell ends, the movement doesn't provide 2 rounds before the spell. Never mind, I'm not going to do that. I'm still going to run. I'm going to take my 30 feet back. Let me make sure this works. So... Yeah, that's not even worth it. Okay, that's great. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm going to take all that back because it doesn't even make sense to do it. All right. We have friends making death saves right now, so I don't think... I mean, right now I can't do any of that stuff anyway. I'm going to come down this 10 feet. I'm going to cast... I'm going to drop Hunter's Mark and I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind going in this direction. Oh, frick, it's not letting me. Let me see. Draw. Going in that direction.
Okay.
If they move... So basically, it'll push them away, and I'm pretty sure Gust of Wind is an action. Yes. I'm going to... So that was with my extra action. Then I'm going to turn and look at the Hungering Mother and unload every shot that I can into her.
Do it.
Let's see if I can kill her.
How far did you push us?
You don't get pushed until
It's your turn, I think.
Yeah.
Until it's your turn.
Yeah. So hopefully that can help some bit, but
yeah, no, definitely.
First one crits. Second one
Crit,
18.
nice.
Yeah, does the second one hit? It's an 18.
It does hit.
Okay, cool. So that is... Let me do my damage. Crit. And then a D4, because this will be my new favorite enemy. So that's 16 on the first one. And then the second one is 9 plus an additional D4. 12. And then I'm going to action surge and do 2 more attacks. And both of these are going to be with sharpshooter.
I'm just going to let you give me the total because there's a lot happening here.
That's fine. If I missed that first one. Got the second one. So it's a D10. Do the damage. 18 plus a D4. Okay, 22, 18 plus 3, 21. 21 plus 3, 24. 33. 35 damage on the Hungering Mother. And then...
All right. I imagine Ludin, like, what does this look like? Ludin, after he gets talked down to by this creature and sees the visage of his mother, the shade of her. I imagine he's like shaking.
Yeah, Ludin is enraged, but he is all of that happiness and stuff is gone again. He's back to broody Ludin. Tears are just streaming down his face, just like last time. And he doesn't attack the Air of Night because it looks like his mom. And he probably still can't do that. He sees Garrett bleeding out. He sees Akron getting the crap beat out of him. And he takes all his anger out and sadness and emotions out on the thing that is somewhat hurting his friends. But that is all he does.
How much damage you do?
I did 30 something.
All right, is that in your turn?
Yeah, that'll end Ludin's turn.
All right.
I could be wrong, but I don't think it's been doubling the crit damage.
It doesn't double the crit damage.
It doubles the dice.
Doubles the dice.
It's been doing that before.
Yeah, it has.
Never mind.
All right, that leads us to Prayaria's turn for her death save.
Oh boy.
Actually, she actually is supposed to be at the end of the round, so I don't know why it's saying that it's her. Well, we'll just say it's Ralph's turn, sorry.
Okay.
Ralph!
All right.
It's not looking good.
No, it's not. All right, so Ralph's gonna back up because this thing just came at them, and he just is looking at Ludin, just throwing those arrows at the mother. He's very inspired by that. Also a bit little disturbed because he's crying now. He's like, oh, this is not good at all. So Ralph is going to, I think, kind of figure out if he wants to shoot the mother or the Air of Night. I think he's going to go for the Air of Night. So let's see what we can do. All right.
Thank you for the raid, the Vacater. The raid of 6. We are fighting at one of our BBEGs right now.
It is going swimmingly.
Yeah. All right. First one's a miss. I'm gonna try again.
Swimming in blood.
Try again.
Quite literally.
Yeah. Other one, not so good either. Things are looking bad. He's getting less focused. And let me see if I can do anything.
You're shooting
else.
the air of night, right?
Trying to, yeah. Let's see if there's anything else I can do. This could be used one for time.
That's a natural 1.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh crap. Yeah, I'm good.
That's
Did not
it?
hit. I could use an action surge and try and do it again, I guess. I mean, that's pretty much all I can do. Sure, why not? Huh? Okay, yeah, I'll try it. And I think that's just another attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 more attacks.
2 more attacks? Okay. Yeah, so let's see. Alright, 18?
That does hit.
Alright, I'll just hit the other attack and see. 16? I don't think I have Bardic Inspiration anymore, so...
Do you not?
I used it already before. I only get 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the 16 does not hit.
Okay, so I'll do 1 thing of damage. 12 damage.
Almost max damage, so good roll.
Nice. The first couple shots just go wide or like hit like parts of it that are like very hardened and just kind of like bounce off. And you feel very off foot as you send that last arrow off, and that one does hit. It hits it in its side, and you see as it just kind of like seeps down, and the arrow just kind of like falls out, and the blood just begins to pour from the wound. And it just tilts its head looking at you as you do so. And that ends Ralph's turn. Samson.
All right, this guy's turn. All right, so as discussed earlier, the ritual paints that Samson put on everybody can help return the bodies or our souls back to the bodies if we were to fall unconscious for whatever reason, and whatever's trapping them here. But Finn didn't do that. So sitting here right next to Finn, and I see his body. I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna kind of grab him by the throat, just a little angrily, and you can see there's this surge of energy as I use my action, and all the ritual paint that's on Samson right now kind of like surges, and hopefully sends Finn's soul back to his body, back on the material plane.
Finn, Samson is holding your neck. Your eyes snap open for a brief, very brief moment. What does Finn see, Samson, before he disappears?
At this point, there's nothing there but just the angry visage of the true Fae, the tiefling that Samson is. Eyes completely black, just the devil incarnate right there in front of him. He's literally dripping crimson blood from being in this water.
I don't think Finn would recognize him. No.
You essentially would see a blood-covered tiefling, and you probably see you probably see for just a split second that this massive 6-armed creature in like just hulking, and you disappear from existence, Finn, in this world, and you are gone, and your soul returns.
I want to give Finn an opportunity to react to that as he appears the first one back.
Sure, yeah. You have a split second to react to that, Finn.
Split second. He's gonna open his eyes and just be like, Split second. I mean, full of fear and confusion. I
have a follow-up question. I've used my action to send Finn back. I have the ritual paints that protected Samson and were to send his body back if he were to fall unconscious here. Because I've used it on Finn, do I feel like it's still protecting me? And follow-up question, do I feel like I could send Praeria back if I wanted to? Or do I feel like that charge has both left my protection and also I couldn't send prey back?
Wait, so you're saying like you since you've used it, you can't go back now? Is that what you're asking?
That's what I'm asking. Yeah. Did me sending Finn back, does that end the magic on me?
Yes.
And I feel as though I would know this as Samson, that also,
Yes.
So I am tethered here unless I can get out, and then also I can't get Praeria. Someone else will need to, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm very concerned. I'm going to, because I had to use my bonus action to drop out of Blink Dog form to do this. I'm going to swim through all this crimson. 3 steps. I'm going to get closer to everyone and come back on the stage. Just back onto the rocks. I'm gonna look at Esperise and just pray that she is on her way to Praeria. And that'll end my turn.
All right. It is now the Heir of Night's turn.
Boy.
Before the Heir of Night goes, I'm going to go ahead and roll Praeria's death save. Make that a private roll.
I'm hoping the D4.
I'm going to try not to react to that. Okay. The Heir of Night is going to go now. It's going to look down at you, Ludin.
All right.
And once more, it's going to raise all 6 arms.
Cry, so human. Your tears and your pain and agony fuels me on.
And it is going to make an attack against you.
All right.
That is a natural 1. The first attack does not hit. The second attack is going to be directed towards Akron. Actually, it's going to be directed towards Ralph, since Ralph shot it. That is a 21. You take 15 force damage as it looks to you, Ralph, next. And it just smiles as the blood coagulates and pulls from your pores, and it just inhales and regenerates a little bit more. And that will end its turn. The Visage goes next. As it looks around, its bones cracking, it's going to roll to see if its plague returns to it. That is a 5. So it does not. That's very lucky on y'all's part. It is going to... It is going to tick its head. Let me make sure I'm in range. It's going to... It's fine. It's going to look at Garrett. Actually, no, it's going to move. It's going to move just 1. And you guys can take your... attacks of opportunity if you wish. Garrett and Akron, although Akron, you have disadvantage.
That's okay.
You may go ahead and do so. As it begins to crack its head, it looks in Ralph's direction and it begins to slither its way over. Its limbs very, very like elastic-like, and as it just that slurping as it moves across this larva and these maggots beneath the cloak. 19 hits. Takes 10 damage from Garrett. Akron, that is a 14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Got bugs in my eye, you know?
You do. You sense the movement as it begins to like slither away, and there's a little bit of a pull at these maggots on your face, and you know it's moving. You attempt to lash out at it, but unfortunately, you cannot see, and your attacks miss. The visage is then going to make an attack against you. It is going to look like that half-cracked smile leading up to the sides of its eyes. Do you want to be my friend, little human? I think you do want to be my friend. As this magical green energy begins to move along and just vibrate within you, like a hum, these larvae and maggots just begin to hum and vibrate. I need a wisdom save from you, Ralph.
That would be an 8.
That is a fail. Ralph, you blink. You see Sylvie standing there. They're going to hurt me, Ralph. Please don't let them hurt me. Please, protect me. You are now dominated.
Okay.
And she is asking you to hurt all of these new people that just came with you. They tricked you, Ralph. They tricked you. They said the wrong things, Ralph. You must protect me, please, so we can be together. You are now dominated.
All right, he'll whip his bow over to Samson, I guess, and aim at him.
You all watch as Ralph's eyes glaze over and dilate. I am surprised that Deanna didn't counter that.
I was what? Sorry, did you just cast a spell?
I did.
Okay, yeah, I'll counter it. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I will absolutely counter it. What am I doing?
She's not within 60 feet.
She not?
I can use a sorcery point on a reaction, right? To distance spell, counter spell. That'll double the distance. Yeah, I'll counter spell. Fuck it. Yeah, it's the first time anyone's cast a spell. I'll counter spell at 5th level. Do I have to roll?
I don't know. I always forget how this works with counterspell. Dominate monster is
It's a 5th level spell. I have it.
Okay.
Well,
oh no, wait. Is it
it's
dominate monster?
It's dominate monster.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's an 8th level spell.
It's an 8th level spell. Okay, so I need to roll an 18.
It's with your charisma. You get to add your charisma to it.
And you have a D4.
I do have a D4.
You have a D4.
Roll high.
Just a charisma check, right?
Charisma check. Yeah.
Wait. Okay, I have a D4.
It won't make it.
You have to roll an 18.
I have an additional 2d4 because I'm favored by the gods. Can I use that? Can Levi help me out here? Can I try to add 3d4?
It's an ability check, so yeah.
Okay.
Oh. 16. 2 away, unfortunately, but a very good effort. As you attempt to counterspell and save Ralph from succumbing to his mind, the weakness in his mind, unfortunately, the counterspell does not work, and Ralph is dominated.
Ralph, no! Stop it!
Bro.
Garrett, they're enemies. We gotta get them.
Bro. We made friendship bracelets.
All right.
Rock can't hit me. I'm covered in blood, and I just saved his person. Let's find out.
That ends the Visage of the Mother's turn. Garrett! It is now your turn, and it is the top of the round.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
What does that mean? Oh, okay.
Well, Garrett broke out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Garrett's not restrained or blinded. He saved.
Well, I mean, if you don't
And I believe
wanna,
he saved his terror check too, so he's not frightened no longer either.
if you want to move 15 feet to the left, you can, for free. And if I'm not mistaken, so if they move in the direction of me, it makes them have less movement. But if they move along it, am I technically pushing them, therefore giving them normal movement?
What do you mean?
So
What
if
do
they
you-
move, if they move towards me, the spell says that they have to use 2 feet of movement every step they take towards me.
Okay.
If they're moving in the opposite direction of me, doesn't that mean, technically speaking, it's the reverse effect, meaning they would have, each of these squares would be 5 feet instead of 10 feet because I'm pushing them, every step that they take being 2 feet of movement instead of 1?
Sure. Why not?
Cool. So in that line, you would have,
Regular movement, basically.
so you go 15 feet to the left at the start. So you would go like basically to where Akron is, but into the end of my, you go just basically where Akron is.
Okay.
And then within this little line, all of that is regular 5 feet movement.
Okay, cool.
So you can move an additional 20 before you're.
For each square is
15.
City square was 10.
Yeah, so you can make it about right there, if you were to move all the way.
Wait. Is that with the long strider?
Oh no, that's without Long Strider. That'd be all the way to basically. I don't know if y'all can see those. Let's see if this will work. You could basically move right here to right there if you moved along this line straight the entire way. If you wanted to go there, I'm not trying to say that that's what you need to do, or not need to do. I'm just saying that if you were to move that straight line, that's how far you could get.
All right, what are we doing?
Alright, it's gonna attack the Arab Knight again. Yep. That's gonna hurt.
All right, what are you doing, Raina? Come on.
I'm rolling.
Oh, I can never
Yeah,
tell
she said
because
she's
like
attacking.
Okay.
17.
17. Who are you attacking?
The Arab Knight.
The Arab Knight. That hits.
Yes. Okay, second attack. 18. And then.
8.
What was the thing?
Hits.
I'm gonna action surge for 2 more attacks. Alright, another 18 and a 15.
The 15 does not hit, the 18 does. So 3 attacks hit. As you send 3 arrows out that hit the third one, the Arrow of Night just kind of like bats it off with it, like backhands it to the side of the cavern.
Not before. takes
32, looks like.
32 damage.
Y'all are doing amazing damage with these longbows, by the way.
I swear.
Like, if I rolled like that, jeez.
All right. You send your arrows off. As it just kind of like cracks its shoulders back and like spines its moves its spine back. Is that in your turn? You want to move? Or you already moved? All right.
Yeah.
That ends your turn. Esperise.
We're doing some strategizing in the chat. So I can only get halfway to prey area on this turn. I can get here. I don't know if you're updating the hit points of the big guys on the stuff, but how is the visage of the mother looking right now?
I am. I always do.
Okay, sick. So not gonna do that then.
It's damaged, but it's not like it's barely noticeable.
Cool. I guess I'll just do I have the idea, looking at Prey impaled on this, that if I healed her, it would help in any way on the saving throws that she has to do?
You don't know unless you try. I mean, you can assume, yeah. Why wouldn't it?
I don't like that. I know how charms work. And I know, in my experience, if someone takes damage while they are dominated or charmed, they get to retake their save, right?
Mm-hmm. You're gonna shoot Ralph?
I'm gonna shoot Ralph with a magic missile.
Okay.
At level 1.
Okay.
It's gonna be 3d4 plus 3. So it's gonna be 9 points of damage to Ralph. And he should be able to retake his save against being dominated.
Retake your save, Ralph, once you take your
3
damage.
times. He gets to do it
3 times, because you did get hit 3 times, yeah.
All right, Ralph. That is a fail. First one is a fail. Second one is a fail. Oh my god.
And
Third
you
is
do
also
have Indomitable.
You do have Indomitable that lets you retake a save, I think.
Okay, I'll do that.
I don't know how many times. I don't know how it works.
They
Just
each get
once
one.
for like a short rest.
Okay.
God.
Where is this thing? Okay, here it is. Okay. Usability. All right, let's do it again. Okay. Jesus.
A 10, an 11, a 9, and a 4. All fails, unfortunately.
Lauren, your camera fell.
And what? My camera? Damn it. This camera.
You're coming to us live from the void right now.
I am consulting the death god over here.
I'm then gonna use my bonus action to regain a 5th level spell slot. I'm gonna convert my sorcery points into spell slots. And that's gonna that's going to end my turn.
That sucks. I'm sorry. The odds were in your favor. I'm sorry about that. All right. Esperise, it is now Akron's turn. You are still blinded and restrained, Akron.
Therefore, you automatically move to the left.
You are going to take at the beginning of your turn. You take 27 necrotic damage as the maggots dig further into your arms. They begin to attempt to peel back your fingernails and just destroy you. Eating through some of that armor to get to the juicy bits.
Yeah, nah, I want to go back to the work and fuck this. Okay, so yeah, so since I'm restrained, I automatically get pushed by the gust of wind, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You sure do.
So how far do I go?
One spot over.
Okay, can I hold my action?
What are you holding it for?
Whether or not I make this damn save.
No, that's not how that works.
Hey, real quick, who was holding concentration on this dominate person?
The mother.
The visage.
The visage?
The mother.
Cool.
Yeah, we need to kill her. So I can't move, can I? And I can't attack, because there's no one within 5 feet of me. Right?
Unless, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you have like a spell or something, but you would still roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, nah. I literally can't do anything. So I'm gonna make my save. And
Do you have any more inspiration?
no.
Oh.
All right, make your save.
Here's hoping. It's a dex save, right?
It is a dex save, yes.
Jesus Christ, I just don't get to play tonight. Okay.
That is 6. Unfortunately,
I need you to roll a 14.
that does
or higher.
not
I really
succeed.
need to too. Yeah, that's okay.
All right, end your turn.
Oh, I guess I gotta do a con save too.
Yep.
With advantage, yay. Okay, you're good on that, right? 15.
Yeah, just enough.
I will
Oh!
keep you hasted.
Yeah.
Nice, very nice. You remain hasted.
Jeez. Okay. Awesome. All right.
All right, end your turn, Ludin. Your turn. You're up.
Y'all, I am running out of stuff. Okay. Let's see. They have Long Strider. I had that. Let me get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3. There. Yeah, that's not even gonna work either. Okay, cool. You know what? Let's do this. Samson's gonna get left behind if we don't anyway. All attacks at the Air of Night. No, can't do that. All attacks at the Visage of the Mother. Jeez, the Visage really pissed me off. Where is the bow? Inventory and longbow. Here we go. Attack the Visage of the Mother. I didn't specify, so I'm not going to add it to that one. So that first one is 27. And then I'm going to do it the last 2 with Sharpshooter. That hits. Both of those hit. All right, so let me do all this damage. That'll be 3d8.
I'm
Are
worried
you
about y'all.
kidding me? Are you freaking Okay, plus 3d4. Wow. Okay, that's better. So 20. 30. That is 42 damage to the Visage of the Mother.
Now we'll roll all the con saves here in just a minute.
Yeah.
Let's see. 42 damage.
Yeah, 42 damage.
That's nice.
In all. And since they're not going to be using it, it doesn't seem, for my bonus action, I am going to cast Zephyr Strike. And that will be the end of my turn. Actually, no, I can move. Yeah, I'm moving. What am I talking about? 1, 2, 3. Is all I'm going to stay next to Akron. And that is the end of Luden's turn. Let's do this again. If any con saves are to be had, they can be had now.
Okay. Ralph's turn? Or are you doing something?
All right. So you well, I have to do my con saves for Ralph. I believe it's 3 con saves to see if he remains dominated.
Yes.
I forget what my DC for that is.
All of them are different. At this point, it would literally be, let me make sure I do this right. So 3 to 4, there's 4 4s, 3 to 10. So literally a 10 each time. Oh no, one is a 12, but the rest are 10s.
Okay.
So 2
each.
10s,
Right,
or 2
so
10s and 1 12.
the first one is a 9.
Ralph can move.
Oh,
Ralph.
thank gosh. Oh my god. Okay, okay.
You
okay.
lucky boy, Ralph. You just kind of blink for a moment. You see Sylvie, and like you blink again, you see this disgusting maggot-like creature. You blink again, see Sylvie, and then blink once more, and you snap out of it and notice that the Sylvie that was standing before you was nothing more than the visage of this absolutely terrifying creature, and you are no longer dominated. But before we get into that, I do have a legendary action that I will be taking.
All right.
With the air. The air is going to... Bear is going to look at Ralph.
This is turned to the battle for Ralph's.
Bro. Bro, no.
Why do you resist the end? Simply embrace the inevitable.
And it is going to stalk you with another nightmare. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a spell?
No, it is a
ability.
I forget what they're called.
Feature.
It's a feature, yeah. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Good God, Ralph. That is a 3. Ralph, you're
Ralph, I'm so sorry, buddy.
You are struggling, Ralph. You take 30 psychic damage, Ralph, and you are frightened until the end of your next turn. All right. It is now your turn, Ralph.
Okay. He's so scared. Confused. And he's like, what the fuck is happening? Ralph will kind of look around and just not be sure what to do because people are rushing for the bodies. He will hold his action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he gonna do. He gonna hold his action, guys.
What are you holding it for? Until what happens?
I think he's going to look around and he's going to see Triaria and he's thinking to himself, this is the person we're here to save. Above all else, this is the mission. So he's gonna hope that somehow he can get there in time, maybe? We'll see.
I believe in you, bro.
I don't believe in me, but I'm trying my best here.
All right, so you hold your action.
Because he saw the blink dog zip over there. So he's like, hey!
Take me with you.
End your turn.
Yeah.
Samson. You are all muted. I don't know if you know if you're muted
Okay.
or not.
All right. So I'm gonna run over. So seeing all this and seeing Ralph looking at Prey, knowing that I don't have the ritual stuff on me anymore, knowing that Ralph does, I'm gonna run my full 30 feet over to Ralph. I'm gonna embrace him and say, "Only you could save the queen," and then I'm going to dimension door both of us over to Prey.
Oh my god.
500 feet. Within 500 feet, I'm gonna move Ralph and myself over to Prey area, put him right there, and he'll say, do it, grab her, hug her, now.
Okay, jump up.
That's your held action. You grab her, and like her limp body kind of moves up, her head drips back, and you see that gaping hole, and she begins to dissipate until there's a bit of a transparent sheen, and then your arms just kind of like come together, and she's gone.
Where'd she go? She just
back.
melted.
Yeah, she's back at Saltstone.
Well, how do we do that?
All we gotta do is kill those things now. We're good. You're here.
All we have
Ralph.
to do.
Well done.
All we have to do is kill those things now. Okay.
Good job, Ralph.
I do want to say, Prayaria, as this is happening, you blink, and for that split second, you do see this random stranger covered in blood, and you have a moment to react to that if you would like.
You know, shock is a hell of a thing. She's just gonna stare at him and just like open and close her mouth a few times and just that's it.
And you disappear. I just want to point out that when I rolled Prayaria's death saves, I rolled a nat 1.
I knew it. You could check the chat. I knew it was in that one. I was like, we gotta do it on this turn.
I rolled a nat 1. I was like, fuck. Oh my god. All right.
Yeah. So does Prayaria appear back in her body, like conscious, like over there? Like what happens?
You don't know. You're not over there.
Groon is over there. If Groon lets them die, we can kill him later.
That's true. Groon's there to help. Okay, all right. Okay, so I'm gonna take the rest of my turn, because that's all my movement. That's my action. All I have left is my bonus action. I am going to bonus action give a potion of superior healing to Garrett, or not Garrett, to Ralph, right here. I'm gonna just pull it out and hand it to him. That way he's got one. I don't know, because he didn't have one before, but I give one of the potions of superior healing to Ralph.
He gives it to you, Ralph.
Yeah, I take it. Thank you. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, you know what this is. If you get help.
I mean, I'll drink it when I need it. Yes, I know.
Okay, great. Awesome.
He's no longer a surfer dude.
And
I don't know what I'm doing right now.
that'll end my turn.
All right, that leads us to the Heir of Night's turn. Heir of Night is going to move about 30 feet. Oh, not there. Right here. I don't want to block anyone. Right here.
Here we go.
Yeah, about right here. It is going to point at you, Esperise.
Okay.
And is going to make an attack.
Is it a spell?
No, it is not.
Okay. It says it's a spell.
It's not like a conventional spell. It's not like I'm casting like a cantrip or like a spell with spell slots.
Okay.
That is a 22.
I'm used shield, and that does not hit because my AC will become 23 if I use shield.
Nice.
Yeah, because I'm wearing my fancy new clothes, bitch. All right. I use shield.
It's gonna make one more attack against you then.
Don't you wish to find that ever comforting darkness, little Fae?
He's going to make another attack against you. That is a 23.
Okay, cool. I mean, meat's beats, so
yeah.
Beat my meat, I guess.
Beat my meat. That is 22 force damage.
Great. I'm okay.
And that will end the Heir of Night's turn. The Visage will go next. It is going to move up to you, Ludin.
Can it see me?
Oh wait, it can't. This one actually can't. Okay, so it'll move up to Akron then. Or Akron. And it is going to... Let me see if it gets its recharge.
Jeez. Okay, why not?
It does. I'm gonna hold on to it though. I'm gonna hold on to it, and it is going to make. It is going to just slurp up to you, Akron. It is going to slam at the entirety of its body to envelop you more with more of those maggots and larvae, and it is going to attempt to hit you. Which I believe is with advantage because you are restrained.
And blinded, yes.
That is a 24.
My buddy's about to go unconscious.
It is 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it's cool. If you die here, I just wake up, right?
Let's hope so.
Is that how it works? What the fuck else am I supposed to do? Okay, you said 9?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
I need that con save, buddy.
Yeah, con save.
12 or more.
Please refrain from slurping as a movement.
Oh wait, no, I only need 10. Or you only need 10.
17.
Oop.
That saves.
I'm good for something, guys.
Hey, and guess who's within 5 feet of me?
And I will take the last legendary action with the Visage before the round continues, because I never took its legendary action. It is going to make another slam attack against you, Akron.
Wow.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, buddy. I really am.
That is an 11. Which I'm sure doesn't hit. But oh wait, no, it was with advantage. Hold on. That's a 22. Forgot it was.
Can I cast shield?
You could. I don't see why you couldn't.
I cast shield.
Cast shield. As you're standing there, you kind of rip your arms inward and you hear the "Hello, little friend." And you just pull your arms together, and this cocoon just kind of envelops you for a moment, and it hisses as it tries to strike you, but misses or is unable to. And that will end its turn. Garrett!
Yep.
Garrett.
You want to move 15 feet?
I'm gonna take 2 attacks at the Visage.
You got to make a strength saving throw. You're gonna move up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There you go. Get out of there.
Excellent.
You succeed in your strength save.
He's right up next to Mommy Dearest. 27.
That hits.
21.
That hits as well. 2 attacks. Shink, shink with your sword. 7. So you got 7 piercing damage on that first attack and 8. So that is 15. 15.
And that's Garrett.
All right. That ends Garrett's turn. Esperise.
Let me check something real fast. I want to see if I'm able to do this.
Okay.
I want to use some sorcery points to twin cast a spell at both the heir and the mother, and they both need to make DC 19 dexterity saving throws.
Okay. The heir rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
The visage rolled a 15.
Esperise casts Disintegrate.
Woo!
Finally.
She
What does that
raises
look
her
like?
hand, and shimmering out from under, she's still got the fucking hat on. The green vestments given to her by Levi. She lifts her hand. Sickly green energy, the kind that you normally see produced by Finn, comes forth from her finger, and she's going to do 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
Do it. Let's
The
see.
visit. Okay. I'm having heart palpitations. Okay.
38. Oh, good roll.
78 points of damage to the visage of the mother.
Okay. Damn. Okay, hold on.
How does
Let me
that go for her?
She's still up.
Okay.
If she's still barely
And
injured.
she's still barely injured because then we need to leave.
We gotta run. We gotta run. There's no way. Okay, there we go. There's some blood on her.
Near death! Near death!
Near death is good. Near death is good.
You watch as like this energy crackles, and as it does, like you see these larvae and these like worms just kind of writhing, and some of them just immediately disintegrate, and the cloak just falls over, and it's just kind of like as it's trying to hold itself together, and the larvae is just falling over and piling onto the floor.
Esperise is absolutely furious, and she's going to keep her hand extended, and she is going to move across this water again in this direction, just staring at this bitch.
You mother trucker.
I'm going to use the rest of my sorcery points to regain my 6th level spell slot as a bonus action.
Nice. Very nice.
And then I have no more sorcery points.
All right, that ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to use one of my legendary actions
to gain 76 hit points.
Oh, no. Ludin, the heir of night is going to look at you.
What we got?
Just like the flower on her mantle, you wither away, little human.
And it is going to terrorize you. I need you to make a wisdom save.
That flower was blooming. Akron made that flower bloom. Make that save with advantage. No. Okay.
Yep. I am terrorized. What is this?
You are terrorized. You take... You take 38 psychic damage, and if I'm not mistaken, Luden, that is your flaw for your zodiac.
It's only if I mean, I'm terrorized, right? I'm just
You are
frightened.
terrorized. You are frightened.
Yeah, so that's cool. I mean, unless I get, is it terrorized for 1 round and then I get to take the save again, or is it just straight up?
It's for the whole round until your next turn. You are you are frightened.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So it affects me normally. I'm not making any saves, so I just look like crap now. Is what happened.
Right. You take 38 psychic damage.
Super bloody. Cool.
All right, that ends that legendary action. Akron, you immediately take your larva damage from being blinded and restrained. That is... $5d8. You take 25 necrotic damage.
And I am unconscious.
No, you're not. Because he signed my book.
So you have 1 hit point.
He's at 1 hit point instead.
I need you to make a con save with a 13.
While he's doing that, Lauren, I have a question.
Yes.
I have a reaction, like that Misty Step ability I have as a Fae, that normally only triggers when you Misty Escape. That Samir gave me when I was so nice to him and I got him praise name and everything. Normally that only triggers when you take damage. Can I use it now even though I haven't taken damage?
Sure. I don't know. That's fine.
All I do is I move 60 feet and I'm invisible. That's all. I'm going to take that reaction now. And then, we'll just move.
Okay.
All right, so con saves are rounded up, aren't they?
No, everything's always rounded down.
Oh, perfect! You got exactly what you needed, and I get to take my turn next round. Oh, that was really close, Brandon.
All right, Akron, it is now your turn.
Murder this man.
Yeah, okay. Punching with disadvantage.
I believe in you, Akron. There it is!
Hey!
My boy!
With disadvantage, that will hit.
Smite the living out of this thing. Pump everything you got into it.
Human squad.
Human squad?
I just want it to be like explosion all over.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna damage.
4 bludgeoning damage.
It's supposed to be a D8. I don't know why I rolled a D6.
Or just roll a D8.
So that's
It's rough.
Still 4 damage.
Still 4 damage.
Wait.
You know what? I guess I'll drop a level 4 smite on it. You know, make it seem like I could.
Okay.
That's how many D6s or D8s or whatever.
Enough to kill it is what we're praying for.
Level 4 would be 5d8.
Oh yeah, there it is.
So it'll at least do 5 more points of damage.
At the very least.
At the very least.
It'll do 5 more points of damage.
There we go!
Damage. 26 crispy points of damage total.
Please tell me just punches.
That's my contribution to this fight. I'm done, y'all. Good night.
your fist goes through it. You feel just like your arm just goes straight through this creature and sizzle away that as those larvae just squeal and squelch. It is still standing, barely.
Another attack.
Do it.
Let's see if my luck will 17 hit it.
I think it does. Let me look. It does.
Do it again.
Do it again. Finish it, Brandon. Finish it.
Yeah, 34 points of damage. Yeah, he's swinging for his fucking life with 1 hit point
What
left.
does it look like? You're blinded. You're restrained. What does it look like to finish this creature
Oh yeah, no,
completely at a disadvantage this entire fight?
I'm gonna be real with y'all. It doesn't look pretty. He's bloodied and covered in maggots. His armor's been damn near eaten off of him, and he is just swinging for the fences. After that first one hits, he hits and then like feels around and like grabs her, and then once he has his hands on it, he just doesn't let go. It just keeps fucking pounding her until she fucking
You
dies.
keep pounding, and it's like, no, we are friends. And it's like, it looks like
a pretty chill dude. You actually see, this is the first time any of you have ever seen him upset. And yeah, he just wails on this thing until it's done.
It's just like it's trying to cast that dominate spell. Like, no, we're friends. And like you just beat it into an absolute pulp, and it just squirms on the ground and just is no more. Boom.
Oh, blood splat.
The mother is my least favorite villain of all time right now.
Really fitting that you took it out again.
I guess so.
So does all that
Jesus
crap on
Christ.
Akron go away?
Yes, it does.
Thank you. Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay.
last time. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Before Luden goes, I'm gonna take my last legendary action with the Air of Night. Is going to look at. Unfortunately, it's gonna look at you, Akron.
Yeah, that's it.
And it is going to point. Hey, you killed the guy. I'm just saying. You killed the mother.
It's all good. It's all good. What is it?
You're the biggest. It points, and its voice echoes throughout the chamber once more.
You are no longer welcome here. I should much like to hear your heart stop beating.
And it is going to send that agonizing burst towards you, Akron.
Rude as hell.
It is a 21.
Shield. Come on now.
And it does not hit with the shield. Luden.
God damn, Akron's a beast!
Hanging out on 1 hit point?
He's got worms coming out of his face right now. He's still fucking killing it.
Still here, baby. You can't bring Akron down. He's suffering.
Does Akron still look like Fabio, like went through his hair when there are worms coming out of his face?
Oh yeah. Nah, he still looks absolutely pristine.
Luden will look over at his buddy and use. I think I only have like three or four rounds left of this. Take a superior healing potion down your throat with my extra action.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I could use one of those.
And then Luden. Let's see, how far away am I from this thing? 1, 2, 3. I get 4 attacks. Not screwed. I'll just do it this way. All right, Luden is going to run back this way. 1. Actually, he's going to use his bonus action to cast. What is it? That's freaking spell called? Zephyr Strike. And he's gonna run 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the extra. Oh no, 5, 6. Oh wow, I can't. Let me go this way. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna jump in the water. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's gonna run all the way over there, and he's gonna shoot the Air of Night. If it'll let me. Okay, shoot the Air of Night through twice, once with advantage. Let's see what we can do, y'all. And with the one with advantage, he's gonna sharpshooter it.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Advantage. 22. And then the second one, he's just gonna do regular.
Okay.
Actually, no, he's gonna sharpshooter as well. I gotta do damage. Didn't matter, I was gonna hit anyway. Okay, so I hit once. That is 2d8 plus a d. No, I don't get the d6. And then wait. No, that's 1d8. I'm sorry. So 6 plus. Screw this. Screw all that. Sorry, Lauren.
Just tell me what the final number is.
Yeah, this is getting annoying. Okay, 12 plus a d4. 13. 23 damage.
23 total damage. All right.
23 total damage, and Luden is this far. I think 130, 40 feet away from that thing.
Okay. 23.
110. That's Luden's turn.
All right.
How much is a superior healing potion?
I already did it.
Oh, cool. Just making sure you, because I used the whole action.
8d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. That ends your turn. Ralph.
All right. Shooting at the Air of Night. Let's do this. That's a unnatural 20.
That hits.
Let's do one more. 22.
That
All
hits.
right. Strings the arrows. He's got new determination after being called a hero. Doesn't really know much what happened, but he's like, yeah, I'm a hero. All right. 8 and 7. So 15.
15. All right.
Yes. And I think that's all I can do. I think. Oh, let me see. Maybe I can like move a little bit.
Y'all, hover over it. It's injured.
It's injured. We're making progress.
Oh my god! Just don't let it suck the life out of you. Okay, I think I'm good. I just moved. I just shot it. Let's do this.
All right. Samson.
All right.
It's your turn.
All right, I'm here. Or I'm gonna move. I'm gonna use my movement to get exactly over here, because I think I can move 3 squares. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna move those 3 square over here. I'm gonna get exactly within 60 feet of Akron. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on Akron. I'm gonna make him a giant ape. And you can all see that Akron, who has taken so much damage and had all that's happened to him at the same time, the armor that like comes up around him, this tree-like stuff, begins to grow and mutate on top of it. He's gonna have the stats of a giant ape, but he literally looks more like a tree ant than he does an actual ape, as he comes up powerfully strong and has all this stuff on top of him. And I cast Polymorph on Akron.
Gotcha.
Thank you for keeping it on brand for me. Appreciate it.
I got you. It just moves him into place. And
Akron,
then
you feel your arms growing, your height increasing, and you feel that surge of adrenaline as you become this ape.
My friend is now a tree ape.
Never gets old.
I've always wanted to be a tree. Back across this.
A treant ape.
Yes.
After this, we really have to take these two guards on a pub crawl. They deserve something.
They joined the party. I don't know what you're talking about.
They showed up to work today and they're like, I wonder if anything fun's gonna happen. And then all of a sudden,
This is the most action that Saltstone has seen in 50 years.
All right, Samson, is that end your turn?
I don't have a bonus action to do anything with, so that will end my turn. That's all my movement. That's all my action. I'm sitting there and I am looking we have successfully saved Finn. We have successfully saved Prey. We killed the visage of the mother, and now all of us are just about to wreck this air of night, and the Seven don't stand anything against us. So Samson is standing there resolute against the air of night, preparing to end its life. Like there's like a moment where like he's like bulked up and like being as strong as he can, facing this thing.
Cool. Luna's gonna stay back here. Just, you got this, Samson. Far away from you and that thing.
All right. It is the Air of Night's turn. It is going to make an attack against Garrett. Actually, it's going to make it. It's going to make an attack against Esperise first. As it turns to you, Esperise, and it begins to point its finger as well, curling its 3 arms, and it claws up as if it's beckoning you closer.
I'm still pointing at it with my green glow of death. Ooh.
That is a 30 to hit.
Yeah, 30 is gonna hit.
Oh. That is 17 force damage.
Okay.
It is furious as it looks at you.
You've taken away one of my nightmares. Now it will take away you.
I am so sorry to be an inconvenience.
It will attack you again. That is a 17.
That will just miss already.
It'll miss. It misses.
I got new clothes.
And it is going to move its full movement, which is, let me see, 10, 20. Right over here.
Oh, no, okay, it would have hit, but I'm gonna cast shield anyway. Sorry.
Okay,
Either
so you
way,
cast
it doesn't hit, but it would have.
That will end its turn. Garrett, it is now your turn.
Okay.
And so you took 17 points. All right. Sorry. All right, Garrett.
Yep. Garrett's shooting. Garrett's shooting.
Yes, Garrett! Daddy!
Natural 20, Garrett.
Go ahead, Garrett.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful stuff.
Oh, bro.
I had a 17 on that second one.
All right. 17 does hit. So 2 hits. As you send more arrows at this thing.
14.
Did you do one of those with crit damage?
I got a 19. Oh.
Yeah, you crit with champion. Yeah.
Oh, right. Sweet. So, just like double.
It's one more d8 or double the first.
All right. What's the total damage?
19.
19 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
All right.
That's Garrett.
Garrett's turn has ended. All right. Using my legendary action, it's going to look back at you, Esperise.
still have shield up, I think? Okay.
Reaction.
I had to use shield on the last one.
Think you understand, little firefly? You do not belong here anymore.
I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please.
Cool. Cool, that's fine. Let me just, okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do here. I don't still have a D4, right? Okay.
No. That is a fail. You take 29 psychic damage.
Esperise had 17 hit points left. She is unconscious.
Esperise, you disappear.
Okay. I was hovering over Samson's shoulder, like directly in front of him, this glowing aura of sickly green, because I know he can't get back until we deal with this, but I simply have a +3 wisdom, and that's all.
At least you're not dead.
At
Akron.
least you're not stuck.
Okay, so I'm a monkey. Or a tree.
You are a monkey.
Right? A tree monkey.
You're a trunky monkey.
A trunky monkey. Thank you. I knew there was something there. All right. So it's just a giant ape stat block. Is that right, Daniel?
That's correct. Giant ape. That's what you are.
Let me just pull up my handy dandy giant ape stat block here. We are going to. Well, let's see. It says it's got a speed of 40. I guess I can't reach it, can I?
You'd have to action dash.
What you doing, Akron?
You can move and then throw a rock at it, and then next turn you could get all your multi attacks.
Oh, okay, cool. I could throw a rock at it. Yeah, there you go. Rock. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna pick up one of these boulders, and I'm gonna chunk it at it.
Do it to it. You shove your fingers underneath one of the boulders and you get up to chuck it. Roll.
It's an 18.
That hits.
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, being a monkey's kind of dope. 76 plus 6. Okay. Oh, look at that.
Good roll.
34 points of damage. With the rock.
Sorry, mathing over here.
You're good.
You pick up this rock and hurl it over, and it just like snaps back one of the 6 arms, and it just hangs loosely at its side.
And I throw another one.
Do it again.
Yeah. $27.
27. Yeah. Good God. What is your plus?
It says +9.
All right.
That's what the stat block say. It's just
That's
a
a
giant
lot.
stat block, right? Okay. Yeah. Sweet.
All right. What's the damage?
32 for the
I think you can only throw one rock.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, because you.
I was about
if
to
you do
say
the-
that is pretty
if you do the-
pretty powerful. Good God.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It says, it says 2 fist attacks. I thought it just says the 8 makes 2 attacks. Yeah, 2 fist attacks. You're right. So ignore that second rock. Only the first.
All right.
one. Yeah. And I guess that's it. Oh, well, then I move closer. And
Okay.
And that's it. Yeah. So I'm like, I got 10, 20, 30, 40. Or I'll go, 10, 20, 30, 40. Can we move diagonals? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. Boom.
All right. Ludin. before your turn begins, I will take my last legendary action here. And, who am I gonna go for here? The air of night is just going to enwreath itself in shadow once more and is gonna teleport all the way over here.
Ludin, watch out.
And it is going to speak to you, Ludin. And it is going to attack you, Ludin. That is a con save, please.
All right. Save through. I'm usually so good at these, y'all.
That is a fail.
Alright, what's my damage looking like?
33 necrotic damage.
Alright, that's cool. That's cool. This is probably gonna be Ludin's last turn if he gets it.
Alright.
And I am afeared, I assume.
No. That is only with the Terrorize ability. You, are not afraid.
Alright, well, Ludin's gonna stare this thing down. As blood is definitely just wrenching down him. He's gonna cast, Zephyr Strike on himself. And, all attacks at the big man. Probably for the last time. But hey, let's see what we can do. First one's gonna be at advantage, and that is going to be Sharpshooter.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't think that hits. Let's see, 16 does not hit, I don't see.
Does not.
Yeah. Alright, you know what, the other two just might as well be with Sharpshooter as well. Miss, and miss. Alright, so I missed all my attacks.
Natural 1.
Yeah, Ludin is still like just covered in blood, still going through the crap. Just looking looking beat down. Let's see. Where can I go? Wait, let me, because I think I could take that exact same pathway back to where I went last time. 70, and then... Alright. Cool. Alright. Let's go look out of back. I can run somewhat in the hobble all the way over here.
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Baby.
I'm bringing my acrobatics check.
That's Dex. Well, I guess that's
Oof. 11.
You jump, but unfortunately that just will be just underneath your DC, and you will be prone here.
In the water?
No, just where you are.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Like you'll jump over, but you are prone. You jump, you lose your footing, and you're prone.
I'd like to say Ludin gives up in midair. He's like, I made it. It just freaking dive rolls. Ugh.
All right, end your turn.
It's my turn. I think I have like 1 or 2 more rounds left of haste anyway, so.
I wanted to throw you a potion, but you're too far away now.
Stay away.
Yeah, gonna shoot. All right. Gosh, wow, these dice tonight. Wow.
We were so close. Everybody was doing so good all of a sudden.
All right, one hits. All right.
Hey.
That's 12 damage.
All right.
And he'll move up a little.
He went from badly injured to barely injured. We gotta run.
That happened.
What? Oh my
Wait, what?
god.
Wait, why is he at barely?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the question.
I'm sorry. I accidentally typed in the wrong thing. Sorry.
Like, how did it do that?
I was like, well, guys.
He caught that arrow and
Here,
gave
sorry. I accidentally added like an extra digit.
We were all about to die.
Like,
No, you're
all right,
fine.
Simpson.
I'm glad you
sorry.
said something because I would have been like,
Let's start over.
I'm sorry.
You're good. I mean,
I
as
meant
long
to
as
delete the one. He's in double digits now. I meant to delete the one.
Awesome. Okay. Finish this. It's in double digits now.
now.
Ralph, what are you doing? Is that it?
I shot. I missed one and I hit him. Did you get my 12
from me?
Did you get my 12 damage? It was pretty impressive. Yeah.
Yes, I got it.
Yeah.
Samson.
Can I shoot an arrow with a potion over to Luna?
It's just bleeding on the ground. Good job, Ralph. Team human.
No.
So Samson is going to, as he was facing the other way, he was making his way over towards the air of night when Esprit got knocked and smashed out of the air right beside him. And as she disappeared, Samson knows that like everything's working the way he wanted to, and it's great. He turns around, and there's even more like resoluteness in who he is as a person right now. And there's a lot of that same kind of energy that Finn had when Finn was like, Cassius is mine, and there's a lot of that's my Finn, that's my queen, and I don't care who you are, like what's happening. Samson turns over to the air of night, says, don't you run from me, and I'm gonna do 3 Eldritch blasts over towards this air of night to try and get its attention to pull him over here. That's gonna be a 11, a 17, and another 11.
17 hits, the other 2 do not.
He does 8 points of damage. They all hit, but they just hit the wrong places. They hit clothing, dripping, whatever. And the one of them actually does hit it like across the chin, does 8 points of force damage to this creature. And with a bonus action, I'm gonna keep moving towards it. I'm not gonna cross that bloodiness because that's icky. But there's a presence about Samson right now, going into the stream, getting these people out, and doing what he does.
Doing what he
Samson,
always
don't be
does.
Stupid.
And of course, it is now the Air of Night's turn. It is going to look down at you, Samson, as you walk up to this gargantuan, like hundreds of feet in the air, creature that just arms bleeding down, and it looks down at you.
We're losing you.
I can't hear what the voice thing.
Do you hunger for death so fervently?
Yes.
And it is going to make an attack against you. I need a wisdom save from you.
That's gonna be an 8.
That is a fail.
Okay.
I thought Ludin was the only one that was bad at wisdom saves.
Not bad.
You take 32 psychic damage, and you are frightened.
As this happens, and as all this energy comes from the air of night that is hitting Samson, I'm gonna use my reaction to Tomb of Levistus, and as this is all hitting, it's all this like powerful green energy comes up to cover Samson again in this kind of dream-like state, and there's in fact some of this like almost like purple like firelight assembly stuff that's happening as well for Samson, as it all starts to get this purple and greens and golds and reds. All these flames cover him and absorb all the psychic damage. And he's still sitting. He's still sitting there, and like it can see him, and like she can see him. He can see her. Whatever's happening, and like he's just standing there facing this thing as strong as he can. I'll take my 32. You say?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
All right. And it will take another attack. It's gonna make it. It's gonna take it at Ludin.
Okay.
I wanted to attack me.
It's cool. Ludin's gone, y'all. Go ahead.
Esperis will be ready for you when you get there.
That is a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit. Just go ahead and.
That's 18.
Oh, exactly my hit points. Wow.
18 force damage. Ludin, you all watch. Ludin disappears.
I'm there for you, baby. I'm your ride or die on the other side of the veil.
From behind his flame thing, Sans goes, "Hey, coward! Attack me!"
Hey, you're frightened.
I'm not. I'm just fine.
You're still frightened.
You don't have to be. You don't have to be like not frightened to be brave. Like those two things are not mutually exclusive.
That will end the Heir of Night's turn. Garrett.
I think you know.
What do I know?
It's pew pew time.
It's pew pew time?
Pew pew.
It's what you brought us here for, right?
Yes, 22.
That hits.
And 12.
That does not hit.
Okay. Okay. 11 points of damage.
All right. That end Garrett's turn.
That's Garrett.
It is now Akron's turn. However, the Heir of Night, of course, is going to take one of its first legendary actions.
But of course.
It's gonna look at you, Samson. And it is going to...
Shall I show you what true fear is, little one?
And I'm gonna need another wisdom save.
I'm great at these. 11.
That is a fail. That is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to take 54 psychic damage.
Perfect. The flames that are covering Samson now are almost gone. They are flickering. It is not going well. But he like that psychic energy goes through it. It does not dispel it entirely.
All right. Akron.
I'm gonna throw a rock at him.
Okay. You haul and pick up another rock.
Oh.
23.
Oh, that was just a D20. Yay.
That hits.
$28 points of damage.
All right. You haul it up and huck it towards this creature, and it just cracks another one of the arms, and it hangs limp and loose at its side.
And then I move my full 40 feet towards him again. I'll come over here and back my boy Samson up. So like Samson's standing there talking this shit. This giant tree of monkeys just standing over here like,
What he said, dog.
What he said.
All right, that ends Akron's turn. Ralph, what you doing, Ralph?
All right, Ralph's gonna shoot, but he's also trying to taunt. I mean, he can't technically taunt him, but he's gonna be, "Hey, ugly! Hey, ugly!" trying to get his attention. So he can try and Shoot him in the eye. I don't know. Let's do it.
Oof.
All right. 16.
Yeah! Natural 20.
All right.
Natural 20.
So I'm rolling.
Real about this.
I hope so. So I'm rolling damage and doubling it, right? Yes, that's how.
Doubling
That,
the
oh,
dice.
no, critical hit. Okay, yeah. Here we go. 15 damage.
There you go.
That hits. Or
Come
that
on.
that goes through.
That goes through.
God.
You know, I don't think there's anything else I can do. I've used everything else up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15 damage.
Give him the middle finger. That's about it.
Okay. All right. That ends Ralph's turn. The Heir of Night is going to use its last legendary action of this round. And it is going to... It is going to point at Garrett.
Garrett
Unless...
gets gone.
Going to point at Garrett. Holding up its finger once more. That is a 27. 17 force damage.
Right.
And it is now Samson's turn.
How's our boy Garrett looking?
Garrett will be fine.
So because I didn't lose the entirety of the tomb, Samson's turn ends. He was incapacitated the whole time. And in this case, the flames and the protection and everything that he had is already so damaged, it begins to flicker and fades completely. And now Samson is standing in front of the Heir of Night, completely defenseless and frightened. And I will make my save now.
You save
No,
on
it
the
just
fight?
you don't have to say it ends at
Oh,
the
it's
end
just
of your
over.
turn. Yeah, it just ends at the end of your turn.
Cool. So I'm not frightened anymore. All my protection is gone, and I'm just
What
standing.
ends at the end of your turn. You're still frightened, but it ends at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I can't do anything on my turn anyway.
Okay.
Because the flames have to go away because I had 4 hit points left.
Okay.
So his turn ends, the flames and everything that was protecting him goes away, and that's it.
All right. It is now the Heir of Night's turn. I'm feeling very anxious right now. The Heir of Night, very smart. The Heir of Night is going to look at you, Samson, and make one attack. I need a wisdom saving throw.
He doesn't want to attack the monkey now? Okay, cool.
He's smart. He knows how polymorph works.
Okay, that sucks. It's a 12.
You take 39 psychic damage.
39 psychic damage?
Go a 19 or above.
You got this.
I can roll. I got a +8. Got a +8 to con.
So 11 or above. Ooh.
8.
You got a 10.
10. Plus my bardic inspiration.
There you go.
20 total.
Perfect.
Light work.
Yeah.
There you go.
Light work. Let's go.
Let's go.
It is going to send an agonizing blast towards you, Garrett.
Come on, hit me.
Not going to hit the monkey.
Let's go.
That is a 15. Does that hit you?
It does not.
Are you sure? I just looked at your armor class. It says 14.
It says 18 where I'm looking at it.
Oh.
Yeah, I got an 18 too, so we should be pretty
Oh.
much.
It should
Your
be
forge,
18.
your forge sheet says 14 for some reason.
It's
Yeah,
weird.
That,
Okay.
That doesn't count.
That
for
is
the
a
armor.
save.
There's no way he's that good with a bow with only a 14 AC.
Yeah, the forge doesn't show their studded armor. They have
Weird.
1+1 castle.
Well, that ends its turn. Garrett.
End it, Garrett.
So,
Pew,
yeah,
pew.
Let me pull up the pew pew. Come on.
What you doing, Garrett?
Okay.
You
that's a
shooting
very
it? You pew pewing. That hits.
Pew-pewing.
That does not hit.
Okay, that's 12 points of damage.
I want y'all to realize Garrett has rolled a 7 on a D8 at least 8 times this game. I am so jealous as Luden, because if I had that damage, we'd be unstoppable. You're doing great, Garrett.
Thank you.
All right. Does that end Garrett's turn? Is he gonna move?
Garrett's good.
All right. Akron.
Fire. Okay. So.
Think.
No legendary.
Yeah. I think before that, I'm gonna do my legendary action. I am going to teleport once more.
Would you just?
Why is this thing so scared? Like,
Go
it's
for
so
me.
scared of us. Like, what's up?
Go for me. Yeah, that's right.
I'm this
I'm a
rock
hero.
over here.
Ralph?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a hero. Obviously, it's very intimidated by me.
You gotta live in order to be considered a
Be
hero.
careful, bro.
Yeah.
Got you.
And it is going to make a con save for me, Samson.
Go, go.
I don't wanna. Constitution save.
That's not my name.
Magic wane. No need to fight.
Okay, so 17.
That is a fail. You take 21 necrotic damage.
Get a 10, baby. Get a 10.
Get it. 21 necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
Am I resistant to necrotic? No, I'm not. Okay.
And he got a 9.
That'd be a total of 17 on the concentration
right.
check.
You remain concentration.
Yeah.
Akron, it is now your turn.
All right, great. Knock it. Punch you. I'm gonna move. Boom, 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 and lumber my way over into melee with this thing. How much bigger is this thing? Or is it?
It is gargantuan.
Is gargantuan? How big?
It is 3 sizes up on you.
I'm huge.
So
You know what?
It's over 100 feet tall, Brandon.
It's okay. You ever see Little Mac in Punch Out? It's got to be
Okay, well, Little Mac can punch out it. Let's do this.
Same vibes. Same.
Make a acrobatics check for me.
May I ask one?
Because you just jumped over the chasm between the 2 pit rocks.
Okay.
That's 10 feet. Have you ever jumped between between 10 feet from one place to another?
No, I haven't. As you can see, I'm sitting here playing D&D with y'all. So.
It's not too difficult if you get a running head start.
Yeah.
Brennan doesn't go outside.
I rolled an 18 and my
You make it. You're fine.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so two fists of fury coming at you. First one. Oh, come on now. Don't do me like that.
Give a +9. That's
16.
16.
That misses.
Okay, second one. There we go. That's better. Okay, and you do 3d10.
That hits.
14 or no, 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage.
Yes.
All right.
So a miss with the first one, punch with the second one, but now we are
You with your gorilla arms and just crack into the side ribs, and your arm just goes straight through, and the blood is just pooling out.
Yes.
All right.
Near death. Oh.
Oh
Yes.
man, I wonder if I could have killed it.
Christian's so excited that he's disappeared.
It's gone.
All right, Ralph,
Ralph.
now is your time.
Ralph, be the hero that we know you can be.
Before you go, I'm gonna do my last legendary action for the round.
But
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use it on.
Come on, I just socked you for 20 points of damage. You know you want to hit me.
No.
Or Ralph is standing there looking real studly and heroic.
I'm
true.
going
This thing has-
to. I'm going to. I think I'm gonna teleport again.
Oh.
I'm gonna teleport again over here.
Garrett, no.
And
Garrett
Garrett,
gets his skull
Garrett,
stomped in.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Lord, I swear to God.
All right. Akron was
The
there.
boss fight, man.
Lord! It's okay. My boy Garrett.
And it's a smart. If it was a dumb creature, it'd be different. But this thing has a lot of intelligence. It's not stupid,
Garrett
guys.
got this though.
All right, so you take half. You take. Oh God, round up, round down.
Round down.
Round down.
Welcome,
so you take.
Raiders.
You take 11 points of necrotic damage. Hello, Raiders. Who's raiding? Thank
We
you,
might
Roll
win.
Propelled
Watch us
Gamers, for the
break
raid of
this
6. We're on a boss fight right now.
We have been on a
Doing
boss fight for
fine.
5 hours.
It's been quite the traumatic experience, actually.
All right, Ralph.
All right, Ralph. But Ralph is about to clutch it for us.
Get him, Ralph.
Let's go, Ralph.
don't put too much pressure on me.
Ralph, it's
Ralph,
no pressure.
Ralph,
It's your destiny.
Ralph,
You simply
come on.
need to walk into it. This is
This is it. This is it.
All right.
You know all the sketches that you made?
Oh, it's a critical!
Tell you. Ralph, tell us about your Sonic OC recolor. Tell us about the manga panels.
Oh my god!
Ralph, be a hero.
Is he gonna finish him?
I
Oh
don't
my God.
know. I can't. This is too
Please.
much.
All right, I'm gonna do another attack. Also, I'll just roll the other one for sure. Okay, that's
Ooh.
not going to hit, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
The crit was it.
Oh,
Crit's it.
14. 14. Do I finish it?
No, I wish
God.
you did.
Oh. All right, but it's looking bad,
It's
right?
looking rough.
I think I'm gonna
What
hit it.
Ralph's mind when he crits, though? Like, what inspires this within
I
him?
think it's
Yes.
the fact that that motherfucker goes after my bro Garrett, and that's not okay. So he's just like, no, not gonna happen. Takes his bow, shoots his arrow right for the one of the eyes. Hopefully, I've been going for one of the eyes this whole time. Like, get away from my bow, bro!
Don't mess with the bow, bro.
Bow bros for life.
Yeah!
He's
Like shaking his bow around.
Bow bros for life. We ain't. Go win.
All right.
Samson. Right?
Eldritch Blast ended.
Or does
Just-
it get another legendary?
So I have a thing, but I'm pretty sure it's immune to psychic damage. So I'm just gonna bet that it is, and I'm going. It's my turn, right?
Mhm.
All right, cool. I'm a Eldritch Blast it from where I'm standing at, hoping that I can hit it. I believe I can. I don't have anything. I'm not built to do damage. That's not what I'm here for.
This is all you need to do, though. End it.
Oh, that's a bunch of good rolls. That's gonna be a 20, a 26, a
That
15, and a 28. Or
2 hit,
26
1
and
miss.
an 18. All right, so
2 hit, 1 miss.
two of those hit. That's 12 points of damage. Force.
It's still up.
Oh my god.
It's still up.
It's still
Cool,
up.
cool, 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 cool.
Who still has an attack?
Still up.
No one has an attack.
I made it one more round and
It's cool.
disintegrated this
Garrett,
thing.
Garrett's got this. Oh wait, it's about to go.
I'm gonna start running towards it, just angry. I'm gonna use my full movement. To
You are
run
you are frightened. You cannot
I'm
run
not.
towards it.
No, I'm
That
not.
was his last turn, wasn't it?
That was
It's
last turn.
Yeah, but it frightened you again with the terrorize.
No, it didn't. It didn't attack me.
It did
No,
with
it-
its
it
legendary action. The very
Are you
first
sure
one.
that was this turn?
I'm pretty sure, but like I
What-
don't mind if you want to run
I-
forward. It's fine.
Okay, no, I'll
I'm
stay right here.
fairly certain that you're still terrorized or frightened.
Okay, we'll say that I am. I'm gonna stand there. I would have moved that way, but he's just standing there hoping this thing will attack him, and that will.
Would you belch at it or something?
I mean, I'll drink my potion and then throw the empty bottle at him.
Improvised weapon, baby. Gregory.
Gregory. Apple bottom style.
I'll just throw that at him like, hey! That's it. And that'll end my turn.
Oh gosh.
Alright, we just gotta survive this round. This
I just want it to attack me again. Like, it's just so scared of me, that's all.
It is gonna take its turn now. It's going to look at you, Garrett. It's gonna say,
I will eat your mind from the outside.
Garrett just looks at his bow, bro. Raises up his.
make a wisdom save
friendship
for me.
bracelet on it.
You got this.
Make a wisdom save for me.
Oh, bros.
Oof.
That's perfect, actually.
That is a natural 1.
He had resigned to the damage already. He was just like, I'm out.
You take
Take my ass back
You
onto
take
the other
43. You take 43 psychic damage.
Enough to kill you in both places.
Are you still up? I'm guessing you just disappear. You immediately
But,
just
like,
disappear.
You're raising up your describe how you're like raising up your bow. How do you do this?
What does this? Yeah, what does this epic moment look like? As like you look in the face of terror as it hunches over you and inhales your fears.
He's like his little nod to his bow, bro, and then just faces it head on as his bow falls to his side, and he accepts it.
True bow.
And you disappear. It's gonna make one attack. It's gonna make its other attack against you, Samson.
Awesome. Here for it.
That is a 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits no problem.
That is 19 force damage.
Perfect. 19 force damage. I needed to make a dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna hellish rebuke it.
I was wondering when
I was like, finally. Murder it.
I needed a reaction for other things earlier.
That is a 19.
19 points of 19 on the saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that does save. Let me and you did 19 points of damage to me as well, right?
Just need a 10.
Yes.
All right. 19 will save on that. He's going to take anyway. It'll take
2.
Wow.
2.
A 1, a 1, and a 3. It'll take 2 points of damage.
It'll take 2. Oh my god, this
It'll
guy.
take exactly 2. That is the 1, 1, 3.
Just whittling away at this.
It's still up.
Cannot believe that. That's
It took 2.
That's a solid 2. Solid 2.
All right.
What? That's awful. Okay. That's the end of my reaction.
I'm sorry, what?
That's the end of my reaction.
Oh, I thought you said something else. All right, Akron.
In the after show, find out what Lauren thought he said.
Hey, so I can't reach it. So
rock, baby, rock.
I'm gonna throw a rock at it.
Oh wait, I gotta make my Constitution save.
Yeah.
Just eat a 10. Just eat a 10. Boom.
16, no problem.
Boom, easy. All right, yeah, I'm gonna throw a rock at it.
No.
It's a 23. Relax.
Oh, cool. I just see the D20 instead of the pluses.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. What's the range on that?
50/100.
You'll have to move closer before you throw the rock.
I mean, that's doable. I got a lot.
Yeah.
I can move 4 spaces closer.
Make another
deck save.
Make another deck save.
Okay.
That is a fail. So you fall prone here. Which means you have that is all of your movement.
Hey.
Still throw a rock at it.
How far is the thing?
Still
It
within 50
is.
now.
It's still within 50.
Yep.
Wait.
Okay.
Can I keep my roll?
What are you talking about?
He already
Yeah,
rolled.
He rolled a 23 to hit. He
Yeah.
can just keep that, right?
Sure.
Awesome. Oh, okay, and yeah.
Come on, Brandon.
22, 28 points of damage.
How do you want to do this, Brandon?
Woohoo!
Yo, so wait, does that mean that technically Akron's taking out 2-7? Is that what I mean? I'm 2-0? Okay.
Yeah, just you.
The
By
visage
yourself.
of the mother.
Yeah, basically, he sees Garrett gets crushed and disappear, and just the rage and fury that he's felt all fight, you know, from these creatures just coalesces, and so much so that as he tries to reach him to punch him again, he slips and falls prone, failing his save. But as he falls, he manages to grab a chunk of the earth and then lift himself up with one mighty fist and rear back and just launch the rock at the air of night. And as the boulder hits it, it finally drops the giant thing like David and Goliath with the sling. This little rock hits it, and even though it's 3 times larger than even this giant ape, it hits him in just the right spot, dealing all this. Matter of fact, it hits an arrow. It hits one of the arrows that Garrett had fired, and it pushes the arrow further into the eye. And it hits the soft, fleshy bit in the back, and that's what finally does it. And the air of night topples over and lands defeated.
It just screams out in pain as its arms begin to fall off out of its sockets. The bones begin to splinter, and it writhes from this agony, and it just implodes on itself. And as it does so, Samson, only you hear whisper in your ear.
You are the cost. Suffer for it.
And it disappears as this mist begins to float in very gently, dark and cold, as everything around you begins to blur. And until nothing but darkness surrounds you all. Your body, your muscles tense and ache. You feel your chest tighten. And you open your eyes, and you're standing back in the tower, or you're laying back in the tower. You look around you. You see Esperise. You see Praeria and Finn kind of sitting against the wall. You see Groon nursing them. You actually see Finn and Praeria, there's like blood coming out of their ears, and they look like they have the worst migraine ever. Like out of their ears, out of their nose, it's smeared on their faces. They look rough. But you're back. And Samson, you feel like you took something with you. It's quiet.
So that really
You
happened.
all just look at one another in silence. How do you all react? Being back in this room now, together.
I'm gonna lie, when you awoke with a diamond in your hand and lipstick on your fingers.
I think Finn is just so out of it, but as he sees his friends start to form back, he just starts tears start going down his face. He just starts crying silently.
Luden will get up, grab. He has no spell slots left. I assume all our spell slots were expended as well. But it's not like you get those back, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Carries
He's gonna
over.
grab one of the 2 regular healing potions he has. And he's gonna drink that, and before he walks out of the bathroom, he'll look over at Finn and be like, "You're gonna get us killed." And he's just gonna walk off after that. Not gonna say anything else.
Ariari, I think, has been also silently crying this whole time. Other than that, she looks completely out of it, and one of her hands is has a death grip on Finn's cloak, and it doesn't really seem like she's taking anything in at this point. But Garrett will go and hug his Bobra.
Same.
I think Samson's just gonna go sit with Praeria. Probably sharing some of those very scared tears.
Akron, as everybody disperses, he's gonna go off up to the roof, to the little green area where he was by himself. And if anybody sees him, he'll be carrying around a jug of that Fey wine after the events of today.
Esperise, when you woke, your brother was sitting next to you, and as soon as your eyes fluttered open, he just pulls you off the floor and just holds you close to him and just grips you as tight as humanly possible. You realize he was holding your hand the entire time. And he doesn't say anything, but he was there.
Reese is gonna grip his hand and cast a look over to Samson, Praeria, and Finlay and make sure they seem to be okay. And she wants to talk to all of them later, but for now she's gonna take her brother's hand and she's gonna apologize. And I think she's gonna follow Akron out to the roof with her brother.
And you do so. And I think, unless there's anything else before we end, since we have the moment, I think that's where we'll end tonight's session. Well, sorry that the session went a little long. It was a boss fight. We don't usually go this long. Thank you everyone for joining us this evening. If you enjoyed our show, we have Fate's End. You can come back for next Monday for more Fate's End. Every Monday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you haven't seen the episode before this, it is literally the best episode I think that we've had here on Fate's End, and what led up to this boss fight. Just emotional, amazing, and wonderful. Just some of the best roleplay that we've done. Thank you so much for the comments in chat. I'm seeing some of that from Michael Kritz and everything. Thank you so much. Also, we have another show on Wednesdays. We have our Wild Beyond the Witchlight show that is run by Deanna. You can see Danny and Raina in that show as well. That is Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. We hope you enjoyed it. It's been an emotional roller coaster, and we hope you enjoyed the ride. Other than that, I think we're gonna find someone to raid. Send you all out on a raid. It looks like we're raiding Elephane. Is that correct, Daniel? You're frozen on my screen, so I can't tell if you're nodding. All right, we are gonna do some raiding. Thank you all so much for joining us. We love you. Oh, I forgot to thank our new followers and stuff. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I got so distracted. Thank you, 10 Num for the follow, Danielle Lenoir for the resub, Hard Knock Dice for the raid of 6, Say Sausage for the resub. It says, hello, here for Danny Finali, and to support all that y'all do. Thank you so much, Say Sausage. Lotsky with the cheer of 70 bits, Playotic Games for the raid of 22, Heck 8 Kit Agawa for the follow, the Vactair for the raid of 6, Duality of Chaos for the follow, Flock Obama, of course, for the 5 community gifted subs. Thank you so much. And we also had another raid, Roll Propelled Gamers for the raid of 6. Thank you all so much. And DM Shroud for the raid as well. Thank you all so much for joining us this evening. We hope that you had a wonderful, wonderful time. And yes, we're gonna go on a raid. See you all next time. Hopefully Dylan is still here.
Hi,
Dylan.
You're muted.
You're muted if you are still here. All right, bye guys.
Bye.